recommendation. All right, and good evening, folks, and welcome back to Panther basketball here on a blizzard of a night in Watertown, South Dakota. We've got snow, we've got wind, we got below zero temperatures, and we also got some basketball tonight here. So as we get ready for the tip between the Panthers and the Wilmot Wolves. And the opening tip is going to go to the Panthers. Kendra Cluck controls it. That was Sydney Reinhardt, number 15, taking the tip for the Panthers up at the top of the key. Reagan Zek swings the ball over to number 2, Katie Laney, who tries to push it inside to Reinhardt, and that's going to get kind of tangled up there. They're going to call a jump ball. That's going to go over to Wilmot. So right away, a bit of a miscommunication or a sloppy pass there on offense, whatever you want to call it, a turnover. And I'm joined alongside, as always, by Mr. Santiago Botero.
Good evening, folks. Welcome back.
And he'll be doing the Spanish commentary for you.
Like usual, please let us know if you're following us on YouTube. In the comment section on the right side of your screen, what do you think about us? What do you think about the game? Just give us comments, people. We would love to hear from you.
And off of the, I believe that was Amanda Eben miss, that was Gabby Reynolds. And she is the Wolves' primetime player. She's talking to coaches and girls. She is probably their best. And so GPL is going to be looking to try and contain her. And right away, and that's going to help, though, because right away she's going to get foul, or she's going to get called for a foul on number 25, Shayla Mesaberg, down low. So definitely GPL is hoping to get her in foul trouble as Shayla goes to the line for 2. The Wilmot Wolves are 1-1. GPL is 0-2. GPL again looking for their first conference win, hoping to pick that up tonight. I think the Wolves have won. Actually, I don't think they do. I think they beat a team out in like North Dakota or something like that. So they opened their season with a loss to a conference team. I think it was Wabash Summit, actually. So Shayla hits 1 out of 2. The ball going back down to the Wolves. And Eben drives baseline, met there by Mesaberg. And that's going to be a turnover. Scrappy hands there by the Panthers. Shayla comes up with it, pass over to Cluck, who's going to push tempo down for GPL. She swings it over to Katie Laney, number 2. Looks inside, nothing there. Back up to Cluck, over to Laney. Back over to Cluck. Still trying to figure out something. Ooh, risky pass there. Shayla comes down with it, though, as they go over to Zek. Back to Cluck. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Back again to Zek. She drives. Going to take a long 2 there. Iron, no good. Rebound down to Eben. Eben is 5'11".
Something that we talked about, that I asked Coach Mike Hogley for the Panthers, what are they going to do better, or what are they going to start doing? And this is one of the things, starting with the zone defense rather than the man-to-man.
Yeah, they had success with that against Florence Henry. They were able to kind of shut down some of their bigs. I know they're hoping to do that again tonight, so we'll see if they're able to adjust. That's going to be Reynolds taking a 3, but that's going to hit left iron. No good. Rebound comes down to Sydney Reinhardt, and she gives it back up to Cluck. So far for the Panthers, looks like they're still trying to find who are their big scorers going to be. Both games have been in the 30s. I don't think they've scored over 35 points yet this year, so still trying to figure out who exactly is going to step up on the offensive end as Katie Laney with the turnover there as Reynolds pushes pace up ahead.
Sydney Reinhardt a little bit confused
and
of what
finishes.
play. Sydney Reinhardt a little bit confused of what play to see. She was looking at Mesenberg while she was expecting.
Yeah,
well,
again, a little bit of a miscommunication there, I think. And it's 4-1. Wolves, 5.5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. As Reinhardt swings it over to Kendra Cluck, who's going to have her pass deflected. Shayla's going to try driving, gets met by a wall of Wolves, and they're going to say she stepped out of bounds. I thought she got pushed. But remember, folks, I'm not biased. I just have a different angle on the game than everybody else.
Also, our expert eyes are different than what the refs see down there.
Right. I mean, okay, anyways, that's number 23, Dawn Sword Piker. And back up to Reynolds, who's going to pump, drive, go into the lane, miss there. 2 Wolves come down with it, and Shayla's able to wrestle it away. Jump ball, that's coming back to GPL. Looked at the Wolves, didn't realize both of their girls had a hand on it. But good news for GPL is that could have been an easy putback had they figured out. Same team.
A little bit more of a slow-paced game starting that we have seen from the Panthers.
That's true, too.
In these 2 games, or the 2 games that we've seen before. I don't know if they're more concealed, but I'm also seeing a little bit more of like risky passing or long passing.
Yeah, they're, as Katie Laney just barely hits iron there. Yeah, but a nice rebound there by Shayla Mesaberg, and she's going to get fouled. I believe that was number 23 again, Dawn Sword Piker, and she's 6 foot tall. Wilmot's got some tall girls on it.
Yeah, but Mesaberg, as always, with the physicality and just being able to like hold on to the ball.
Yeah, she was grabbing her shoulder there. We'll see if it's an injury, but nothing affected that shot. Coach Hogley has said she's one of their best, most consistent free throw shooters. She struggled a little bit on, what night was that? Was that Friday when they had a game?
Yeah.
Friday? Monday? Monday. No, when did
No,
they
Friday.
go?
We had Friday. Friday, the back-to-back again.
Yes. Shayla drops the second one, though. So she's 2 for 4 in the night, but she has all of GPL's points as she goes inside, only to get tied up for a jump ball. Shoot, there was an opportunity there, and she knows it. That ball is going to go back down to the Wolves. I'm going to try and keep track of stats here tonight, too. No promises, folks, but we're going to do our best.
And into the game we have for the Wolves, Kaylee Argo.
I have no idea anything about her, but we'll see if the Wolves... my fellow people up here are laughing at me. She's going to get fouled there. So that's the first foul on GPL, and that foul is going against, I believe it's Reagan Zek. And this is Bailey Jurgens, and she misses the first one. We got some subs coming in for the Panthers. Number 22, Sydney Peterson replacing Shayla Mesaberg, and 21, Kristen Jensen replacing Katie Laney.
Kristen Jensen, that was a fundamental factor on Friday, too, with very accurate shooting.
Yeah, she's by far having some good threes for them this year. As Jurgens misses both free throws, so neither team, again, really making a big difference on the... Oh, and once again, that's going to be on Reynolds. That's her second foul, and we are only 4 minutes into the first quarter.
It's going to be
so
great.
She's going to be silent. That's a silly foul, too, because they're a good 60, 70 feet away from the hoop there.
Yeah.
That's not one the coach is looking for her to pick up.
Coach is sitting her down right away, probably saving
Probably
the
for
weapon.
the rest of the quarter, I would imagine. So GPL is going to push pace. That pass was a little bit behind Reinhardt, which is why it got deflected by Jurgens. And GPL is going to set up underneath. Reagan Zek, number 23, the senior, to inbound the ball. She hits it inside for Sydney Peterson, who misses at point-blank range, but a nice rebound there by Sydney Reinhardt, who is able to connect and go right back up and in and clean up underneath.
And we have a tied game with 3:55 to go in the first quarter.
Wilmot swinging the ball. That's number 15, Kaylee Argo again. And they're going to take a three in and out. That was number 13, Soraya Bronson. And GPL is going to push pace. Kendra Cluck takes the three. Iron, no good. And ball goes out of bounds, coming back down here to the Wilmot Wolves. Cluck had an open shot. She took it. And we're going to have a timeout called here by the Wolves. I don't think the coach liked what they were doing on offense that last possession. He's going to try and settle them down. Clearly a little bit frustrated with some of the fouls that they've gotten because, as I've said, Reynolds is one of their better players. And so with her not on the court, my guess is the Wolves have to kind of make some modifications here.
And as you said, Mr. Rodewald, just very early fouls that are not necessary at this point of the game. I know what they're playing at right now.
Well, we'll be right. Actually, let's just stay here. I was going to cut away, but you know what? The buzzer sounded. Must have been just a quick 30-second timeout. We'll be coming right back to you. The Panthers are getting set to leave for Christmas break. They won't have another basketball game for about 2 more weeks, I do believe. And so the question will be, especially with the guys after their big win on Monday night, is whether they can keep the momentum going over the 2-week holiday and not gorge themselves on Christmas ham and all of the other table items.
Especially with that South Dakota rule that we heard today, that they cannot practice or have a schedule.
Yeah, there's a couple of days where they're not allowed to practice over the break too, so that evens it up. But a lot of the area teams are going to be playing in games, tournaments over the winter, so they're going to get a leg up over these next couple of weeks. So GPL is going to have to get back in shape right away. Kendra Cluck controls the ball for the Panthers, quicks it over to Reagan Zek. We thought about a three, hangs it over to Kristen Jensen. She'll take a three though, and she's going to miss all the rim. I believe she hit some backboard there. And we've got an over and back violation on the Panthers. Good job by Cluck to chase down that loose ball, but just rebound took an odd bounce. And Sydney Reinhardt's going to come out for our first look at number 10, Erica Gosh, the 5'11 sophomore from Rapid City. Controlling the ball once again is Bronson, who swings it over to number 15, Kaylee Argo. To 35, she's new to the game, this is Lauren Pierce. And they try going inside, nothing happens there. And Sydney Peterson with a nice rebound down there. She comes and gives it up to Reagan Zek, back to Kendra Cluck.
A little bit of sloppiness in those rebounds from both teams. Just not being able to control the ball as it's coming down.
Yeah, neither team really being able to set anything up. Kristen Jensen pumps, drives, nice rebound there by Erica Gosh, but she's stripped away by, I want to say that was Bronson, and it was. And the Wolves are trying to push pace here. This is number 15, Argo. She slows it up back to Bronson. She must be doing backup point guard for Reynolds. Argo thinking about it. Decides to drive and kick it over to number 21, Kylie Osterloh.
Hopefully we don't butcher the names too bad this night.
Yeah, it's never a guarantee with us. Again, the Wolves trying to figure out something. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They're going to have to hoist something. And there it is.
Coach Mike Hogley,
very fired up about that.
By doing what we just said, just creating a very good zone defense, not letting them go in. Just
like the Wolves lost track of time there. Sure enough, that's going to be a minute and 50 seconds left. The game tied 4-4. So again, not a lot of offense right now, but both teams doing a nice job of containing each other, which I guess is a victory in and of itself for both. Once again, the Wolves applying a little bit of pressure. Shayla Mason was able to beat it, drives, and finishes. Another 2 points for Shayla. Nice job there. She's got 4 out of GPL 6 points. And Bronson bringing the ball down once again for the Wolves. And a miscommunication there. And Katie Laney swings it over to Kendra Cluck. Well, that was a little awkward. Yeah, sloppy pass there by GPL. It's going to be going back down to the Wolves. Looks like Wilmot put a little bit of a, I wouldn't call it a press, but just a little bit of pressure. And GPL's going to call their first timeout, I believe.
Like we said, we've seen a little bit of risky passing, and this may cost GPL if they don't control these long across the court passes.
Right, it's a different game once a team start presses. You can't really run the offense you're running to start the game. I think that's what Coach Helgley's talking about right now. Minute and 12 seconds left in the first quarter. 6-4 GPL leading the Wolves right now with 4 points coming from Shayla Mesaberg, 1 bucket on the floor, and then 2 from the line. I suppose the big story of the game is, again, that the Wilmots, arguably their best player, Gabby Reynolds, is in foul trouble, and so GPL looking to take advantage of that right now. Oh, really? I'm on. All right, and we are back. Bronson bringing the ball down. Swings it over to number 23, and they look inside again. Wolves really having trouble getting anything going on offense right now.
And that's commendable to the Panthers, just doing a fantastic job on defense right now.
Yep, certainly. With only 14 seconds left on the shot clock, once again, the Wolves are going to have to inbound the ball. Bronson inbounds it down to number 33, Bailey Jurgens. Swings it over to number 35, Lauren Pierce. Almost had that taken away by the Panthers there. And 31, that was Amanda Eben, had her 3 go just off the iron. Erica Gosh down there kind of fumbles the pass. Rebound out to the Wolves. And again, sloppy play by the Wolves is going to result in a Panther takeaway. Katie Laney driving. And the Panthers are going to reset out to Kristen Jensen. She's going to take a shot at another 3. And the bank, nice job. The bank is open tonight.
With the sloppy defense that the Wolves have been running right now, the Panthers with a really easy setup.
And 23, Dawn Swordpiker is going to miss everything on that. And the Panthers going to win this first quarter 9-4. So a couple of nice baskets by the Panthers down the stretch. Have them with a 5-point lead at the end of one quarter here.
A different kind of setup, a different kind of game that we've seen from the Panthers right now. And it's working.
And we'll be right back, folks. And we're back to the second quarter. Panthers going to open up the ball. We have our first look at Kristen Cluck, number 5, the sophomore guard. She places her sister, who's saving a seat. And that pass almost stolen away by number 25, Brittany Gap, who I believe rolled her ankle during warm-ups.
Yeah, she took a hard fall and was not feeling that great.
And Reagan Zek, the senior, is going to open up a 3, and GPL's pushes lead to 8 points as they jot out to a 12-4 lead. Gabby Reynolds trying to answer. Rebound down to Gap, who had an easy putback opportunity but tried to pass it out.
Coach Schaefer just shaking his head. No idea what's going on with his team right now.
Yeah, they're pretty rattled right now.
Yeah. But great for the Great Plains Panthers, just creating that kind of opportunity for them. Created a very comfortable lead.
Reagan Zek swings it over to Shayla Mesaberg in the corner, who drives, kicks inside to Erica Gosh, who's going to get fouled by Gap, and Gosh is going to go to the line for 2. And Gosh misses the first one as Kendra Cluck gets ready to check back in for number 2, Katie Laney. And Gosh, it's the second one. Now it's a 9-point GPL lead.
Wow. Just
pass deflected there. Did you see who that was?
Pass that goes on number 23, and I don't think it hit anyone. I think this was just a sloppy pass coming out.
Yeah, they said GPL touched it. I didn't see who it was though.
Oh.
My mind was elsewhere. 23, Evans going to try it, or Sword Piker's going to try it, and she misses everything. And they're going to get, I think, Erica Gosh on a push, coming down with the rebound. That's only GPL's second foul, though. And Shayla Mesaberg sacrificing her body. She's going to get a charge call against number 31, Amanda Eben. And it's going to make the ball go back down for the Panthers. As Sydney Reinhardt comes in to replace number 10, Erica Gosh.
Shayla Mesaberg, again, like you said, sacrificing her body. That was one of the things that helped the Panthers, creating that kind of game opportunities that they had last game.
Yeah,
too.
Yeah. She again, for a post player, she is 5'7", which is a little unorthodox. She's going up against girls that are 3-4 inches taller than her, but she's able to just kind of work. She gets great positioning down there. That's why she gets rebounds. That's why she gets points. As Reagan Zeg takes and hits her second 3 of the game. And boy, this is a 12-point lead now for GPL, as they are absolute money tonight. We have not seen GPL score the ball very much this year, but tonight they're going in.
And being really, really comfortable with defense and offense.
And very pesky on defense, too. You can see the Wolves have absolutely no confidence right now in their ball handling.
They got them rattled, and amazing from the beginning, just getting them down and not being able to come up again.
See if Kendra Cluck tries her luck at a 3 and see if she can hit. That one's going to rim off. And Zek's going to have her shot blocked from behind by Bronson, who's going to push ball as Zek takes a tumble. And Zek with pesky hands there is going to be able to punch that ball away from Gap, who's going to get subbed out now for Reynolds. And number 15, Kaylee Argo, coming back in for Bronson. Reynolds, fresh into the game, is going to try a 3. It's going to rim off, and the rebound down to Argo. I wouldn't be surprised if the Wolves try and win exclusively. Gap.
Wow.
This is almost everything, but a rebound down to Argo. And Reinhardt fights for the rebound there. Good fight by Sydney as GPL is able to control it. Kristen Cluck bringing down the ball now.
Very rattled shooting from the Wolves.
Kendra trying another 3. Once again, no good. And that rebound was fought over by both Sword Piker and Zach, and it's going to stay down here with the Panthers. Shayla cuts inside, misses point blank range there. And Renault driving, splits between two defenders, and she goes up and in, 16-6. Wilmot seeing if they can get a spark now, as the Panthers had rattled off, I don't know, I would say a 10-2 run basically, just about.
Yes.
Mesaberg with a nice power move inside. Once again, just misses, just a little too hard off the backboard there, couldn't control it.
But great idea by Harry though. Like
Gabby Renault pushes pace once again. Over to Gap, back to Reynolds. Reynolds swings it to Argo. To Sword Piker. Back to Reynolds. Works it inside. And that's number 31, Amanda Evans. She goes up and in, so now the Wolves on a 4-0 run to make it 16-8. Lead back down to 8 for GPL. Swinging it back over to Zek. She's got the hot hand. Wow, almost stolen away there. Kendra Cluck tries driving. Kristen Cluck is going to try the tough two there, and she misses everything. Rebound down to Reynolds. GPL now looking a little bit flustered on offense as the Wolves are going to push ahead, and that's number 31, Amanda Evans. She's going to get fouled there.
And this is
was that on Sydney Reinhardt?
Yes.
That was on? Okay.
And this is something that the Panthers cannot let happen.
Yeah, you had a team knocked down. You don't want to let them back in
Yeah.
with easy, fast breaks. That was actually on Kendra Cluck. That's her first foul. GPL's third.
I'm sorry, folks. They're blonde. Very, very easy confusion.
And Amanda Evans going to hit the first one as GPL subs 3 girls. Katie Laney, Kristen Jensen, and Sydney Peterson coming in to replace Kristen Cluck, Reagan Zek, and Shayla Mesaberg. And she misses the second one. Nice rebound and box out there by Sydney Reinhardt. It is now 16-9 GPL with just under 4 minutes left to play in the first half. It was 16-4, and the Wolves are on a 5-0 run right now. We'll see if the Panthers can get a basket here and stop the bleeding, I guess. Kristen Jensen thought about a three, decided to kick it back over to Cluck, who's going to drive. Almost loses it, back over to Sydney Peterson, who's going to hit iron, no good. And the rebound down to Reynolds. She's racked up a couple of boards here in just a couple minutes of action. Over to Gap, swings it to Argo. To Sword Piker inside to, they're going to get a foul called there. Looked like that was on Sydney Peterson. She knows it too, she could tell. And that's GPL's 5th foul. And so it's going to be Wolves ball underneath.
With this little bit of a run that the Wolves have created, we're being flustered. Just touching a little bit. We got a little bit more comfortable than we should have had.
Reynolds drives inside, had her shot blocked by, I'm going to say Peterson had that one. And the rebound back down to GPL as Cluck pushes ahead to Katie Laney. Swings it back over to Kendra. Back over to Katie Laney. Wild play there. Looks like a foul.
Yeah, a little bit of a push and contact coming from number 13, Sarai Bronson.
Kristen Jensen takes another three. This one's going to hit iron and go over the hoop, so it's going to be I'm not going to call it turnover. It's just going to be a rebound, team rebound to the Wolves. Once again, 16-9. Now we're at 2 minutes, 51 seconds left to play as Kristen Cluck comes into the game to replace Katie Laney. Soraya Bronson also back into the game for the Wilmot Wolves. They hand it off to Reynolds. Back out top of the key to Sword Piker. Bronson takes the three, and she hits it for the Wolves. And now it's a 4-point lead for GPL. It was 12 at one point. The Wolves are on an 8-0 run. So it's been a game of runs so far, Mr. Botero.
Yeah.
GPL's got to get a stop to end this one before the lead is completely gone.
Now we're the ones that are looking a little bit flustered.
Almost turned away there. I think Coach Huggy just said think. Maybe again, just kind of think about where are you passing to. Who is the girl open? Don't force the issue if it's not there. Kristen Jensen passes it back over to Kristen Cluck. Jensen once again on the left wing. Inside to Sydney Peterson, who finds Reiner, who had an opening there. Almost lost it. She's going to try a tough shot there. She did not have a very good body position. Bronson almost loses it, looks ahead to Argo, and the Wolves are going to slow it up. To Reynolds, she'll try a three. Back iron, no good. Rebound fought over. Good fight there by both teams, just that the Wolves had the possession arrow, so they're going to retain it. Good fight there by Kristen Cluck. And I think she was battling with Soraya Bronson.
And both girls with kind of similar heights, just going for it.
Wolves almost got a 5-second violation there called. Reynolds thinking over to Bronson, who's also thinking. She drives on Kristen Cluck, and they're going to get Kristen Cluck called for the foul there. And that's GPL's 5th team foul. So neither team probably going to be shooting free throws here this half unless we see a foul spree as Kendra Cluck comes into the game, and I think she's going to replace Kristen. Minute and 38 seconds left. Wolves inbounding the ball underneath. Wolves again on a 8-0 run. And GPL just completely forgot about number 15, Argo, and Sydney Peterson follows her on the shot there. So it's going to be an and one opportunity now for the Wolves as they've now made it 16-14, now just down 2. And Argo to the line with a chance to cut it for 1.
The Panthers need to get back to that zone defense. They need to get back to being concealed in who or what they're doing, not being so sloppy of just trying to focus on the person that is around them.
Yeah, credit to Wilmot. They've made some adjustments. Now the Panthers have got to respond here. It's now 16-15 with a minute and 38 seconds left in the first half. You can see Coach Haugley on the sideline trying to talk to the girls. They got to try something different, right? And I would say, first and foremost, the offense has stalled for GPL. They had the hot hand for a while. They were getting good looks. As Kristen Jen said, forces the issue there. Pass in the middle of no man's land, and they... Wow, they're going to trap. See, I never really understand that call. I mean, it can go like one of two ways. You could have called a foul there. You could have called a jump ball. You could have called travel. They went with travel. I thought she was on the end line out of bounds actually hit first.
I think when she got the ball, she got a little bit of movement or contact with it. So I thought it wasn't travel. So
Mr. Botero sees in his eyes. Sometimes sees things that I don't.
But
Argo, that's not Argo. That's Bronson. Bronson swings it over to number 35, Lauren Pierce, as they work it inside once again to number 31, Amanda Eben, and she's fouled on the shot, so she's going to go to the line for 2, and the Wolves have a chance to retake the lead here. The Wolves are on an 11-0 run right now. And that was a foul on number 25, Shayla Meseberg, her first, and now the Wolves have tied it up 16-16, and the Wolves are now in bonus. That was GPL's 7th team foul. They had a couple back-to-back.
This is what comes to hand in here. Those girls, or Shayla Mesenberg, playing post with the 4-inch difference, everything can go into a foul because her hands are shorter.
She's got to. Sometimes that's what she's got to do in order to stop contact. Kristen Jen said trying to get GPL back in. This was a 3. Erica Gosh wrestles away. I'm not sure who this foul is going against. Wow, they're going to call it on Erica Gosh? That's surprising. I thought that was just kind of a fight for the ball. It's going to be a foul on Gosh. I believe that's her 2nd foul, team's 8th. So that's going to send Dawn Swordpiker to the line for 2 as Miss Coach Haugley is looking for an explanation of exactly
what happened,
how you could have called that.
Especially when we've seen clearer fouls that haven't been called.
Actually, that's going to be called like Kendra.
Oh.
So that's a bigger foul. I'm not. Never mind. Kendra Cluck is the starting point guard, so maybe a bit more serious of a foul for GPL. Swordpiker, however, is not going to be able to cash in on the 1-and-1, as she's going to miss that free throw. 40 seconds left. GPL and Wilmot tied 16 apiece as Kristen Jenstead now bringing the ball down and beating the press. Only have her pocket picked from behind by number 15, Kaylee Argo, as the Wolves once again look ahead.
And as you said, Mr. Rodewald, just the Wolves now are creating the problems for us on offense that we were creating for them on the first quarter. More organization on it.
Wolves inbounding the ball. 31 is going to try a long, tough 2 there. Rebound down to Reagan Zach, and she's going to get fouled, and that ball is going to be going down to GPL. With 16.2 seconds left in the first half, again, tie game. It was at one point a 16-4 GPL lead, but the Wolves have responded with a 12-0 run of their own to tie this thing up as Kendra Cluck and Katie Laney come back into the game, replacing Kristen and Kristen Jenstead and Kristen Cluck. for these last 16 seconds. My guess is Coach Helga's going to try for one shot. Wow. As she has that stripped away from her, they're going to call a jump ball going back to GPL. But that could have been a
And the
foul.
Wolves coming into a little bit more of a physical manner than they were before. A very slow-paced game
Yeah.
that turned into a very physical and very fast-paced game right now.
Yeah. GPL needs to inbound the ball. They do. Katie Laney controls it, passes up ahead to Erica Gosh, who finds Mesaberg on the breakaway. And she's going to get fouled by Bronson from behind. And I think Shale's going to go to the line for two because I believe she was shooting. And she was shooting. She's going to go for the line for two. So GPL with a chance now to retake the lead with 7.4 seconds left in the first half. And cluck for cluck here is when the ball comes back down. GPL doesn't want Kendra any chance of fouling whoever it is. They might take the last shot for the Wolves this half. Shayla hits the first one of the 1-and-1, and that'll put GPL up 17-16. That's gonna stop a 12-0 run, and that's Shayla's 5th point of the night.
And hopefully this will create another bit of a spark to create more momentum for Great Plains. Great momentum that they had at the beginning of the quarter that we haven't seen for a while now.
Good hustle there by
Wow.
Shayla Maceberg. Wow, she fell into the
She
bleachers
fell.
though.
Mason
And
taking a big
She
tumble into
banged
it.
up
Yeah,
something there. Looks like it might have been her side or her elbow.
But what an athletic play and what a leadership play just for her to sacrifice her body and just try to inbound the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. GPL needs more plays like that if they're going to continue to be able to keep this lead. So again, 17-16 GPL as the end of the first half. GPL was leading 16-4 at one point before the Wolves made some adjustments and went on a 12-0 run of their own. And then Shayla with the first half of the 1-and-1 here to put GPL up one as we're going to start the second half in about 10 minutes. So don't go away, folks. Stay with us. We'll be right back in 10 minutes for more Panther action. And then again, stay tuned for the guys' varsity game coming up later on tonight as the guys look to increase their winning streak, I guess I would call it, with the win over the Wolves later on. Stay tuned.
Good try, though. Pierce? Oh! And, oh! All right, give her a round of applause for coming on. Thank you for playing. And come on over, you can get some stuff. We will do this again at halftime for the boys' game. So if your number didn't get called, don't throw that ticket away. In fact, if you don't have one, go get one. Maybe you can come down here and win this stuff. Thanks to McDonald's and our sponsor, Mr. Mike Carson.
So which one are you? Because I've seen you back.
Like that.
All right, and welcome back, folks, for the second half. I'm in 10, give or take, for second half to begin, and not a pretty second quarter for the Panthers.
At least not a pretty. I don't know. When did the run start? When did it end? I can't remember in the first quarter what the score was. But yeah, there was a stretch. It was a game of. So far, the story of the game has been two stretches. One by GPL. They were down 4-2, and they pushed the lead to 16-4. So a 14-0 run by them, and then Wilmot answered with a 12-0 run. So we haven't seen a lot of back and forth action so much tonight. It's just been one team controlling the pace and the tempo and the defense.
Very one-sided at times. Very, very one-sided. And that's not basketball that we want to see. We want to see the excited basketball that we know GPL can play, the one we saw in the first game, the first home game last Friday. Very, very intense, very physical, very fast-paced.
GPL, they got hot for a little bit. It was Kristen Jensen and Reagan Zach. Reagan Zach had 2 threes. Kristen Jensen knocked in 1, so that helped spurt GPL. Those were 9 quick points, and they got boom, boom, boom. But then the hands kind of cooled off a little bit. So far for GPL, the high scorer right now for them is Shayla Maceberg. Oh, it's Reagan Zach with 6 points, and Shayla Maceberg has 5. Kristen Jensen with 3. Cindy Reinhardt with 2. And Erica Gosh with 1. I'm sorry if I'm choking. I just ate a Snickers bar, and there's still stuff happening.
I think that's what we need to do in this quarter. Just attack more the basket, and while my partner in crime is choking,
I will die on air.
Get to. Inbound by the Wolves, and now it's being taken by number 33, Bailey Jurgens.
And she chucks it away down to Reagan Zach. As Kendra Cluck controls the tempo for GPL. Katie Laney tries her luck at a 3, no good. Rebound tracked down by Bronson.
But you know what? This is something that they need to do. They need to attack the basketball. They need to try and make it because, like we said in past games, every shot that you don't take is a shot missed.
Yep.
That's my mentality, folks. I don't know what you think at home. Please let us know what you think on the comment section on the right side of your screens. We would love to hear from you.
If you've got tidbits or analysis you guys want to shout out, we can definitely take a look at that too. That's going to send Bailey Jurgens to the line. Foul called on number 25, Reagan Zach. That's her second foul, team's first in the second half. And she hits the first one to make it a tie game once again at 17-17. And she switches the second one. So Wilmot takes the lead for the first time since it was 4-2 in the very, very early stages of this game. So we'll see how the Panthers respond. As once again, the Wolves putting on a bit of a full court press. So again, a different defensive look for GPL as Katie Laney drives on Bronson, swings it inside to Cindy Reinhardt, who looks inside baseline to Shayla Maceberg, and a nice finish there by Shayla to power that up and in. And that's 2 more points for her. She's up to 7 tonight. So a good game by her. She's had a good season so far.
Like I said, very good senior, very good example for the girls that are in the court. Which
Wolves drive baseline, but that's Jurgens fumbles the pass. Kendra Cluck now on the fast break. She tries to work it inside. I think Coach Hogley trying to say slow down a little bit. And we're going to get GPL. Oh no, Coach Hogley's looking for a foul on what was her fast break there, but they didn't see anything, I guess.
And a shout out to Morgan Gosh for joining us, and thank you for cheering from home, Morgan. I know you wish you could be here with us.
I'm sure she wishes she was still in the dorms, right? And that's Kendra Cluck's 3rd foul. And again, that could be big for the Panthers down the stretch here. She is their starting point guard. She handles most of the ball handling responsibilities for them. So now Kristen Cluck's going to have to step up to the plate. It's her sister. Let's see what happens. Gabby Reynolds takes a 3 for the Wolves. Hits back iron, no good. Rebound down to Katie Laney. Back to Maceberg and Kristen Cluck once again. She's going to resume. She's going to take over point guard duties here for the time being. Guarded by Kaylee Argo. Ball over to Laney, who drives back out to Kristen Cluck. Who picks up her dribble. Pass almost deflected there. Katie Laney tries an awkward 2. A rebound down to Bronson. She's going to push pace. She's got a lane. Nice job of Panthers though in transition of sealing that off. Panthers back on top 19-18 as they work it inside.
And Panthers creating, again, the defensive game that we saw in the first quarter.
Yeah, good job there by Reinhardt to get her hands in.
good defense so far.
And the ball is going to go back down to GPL. Reagan Zach, number 23 with the ball right now, pumps, kicks it down to Mesaberg. It's working for Mesaberg to kind of bully her way in there. And that's going to be a turnover on the Wolves. Or on the Panthers, excuse me. As Kristen Cluck kind of took her eye off the ball there for a second and the ball went over her head. So now the Wolves inbounding the ball at half court. This is number 31, Amanda Eben. I think I've been saying Jurgens when I want to say Eben. I've been confusing 31 and 33.
And they don't look the same.
You know what? The numbers kind of do. Good defense there by the Panthers underneath the basket. That was Katie Laney being a pest and knocking it loose. So now the Wolves are going to have to try to inbound once again underneath. I don't know if the Wolves know what play they're running. That looked like a mess.
Yeah, like they're...
GPL got beat by that play in the first half as Reynolds drives inside, forces up a tough shot, almost went in and out, and the rebound back down to Laney. Kristen Cluck as gaps sent flying there by something. Reagan Zach had an open shot, tries to work it inside for Shayla. Right idea. Shayla was open, but the pass just a little bit too wild for her to hang on to the ball.
As I said, right idea, and this is the fast break that they need to make. They need to create that little gap in the zone defense in order for them to be able to make a shot.
Wolves split the defense there as Reynolds goes up and in for the and one opportunity. A nice finish there as she absorbs contact and still is able to finish. And she's going to go to the line for one more, or an opportunity for one more. Now, Reynolds been held pretty quiet. I only got her down for about 4 or 6 points. But I believe last year when they played, she had, I want to say 27, 28. So she's definitely been someone they've been looking to contain. And Sydney Reinhardt with the turnover there, just couldn't control. I think she stepped on the end line, or the baseline or sideline. So the Wolves get to inbound the ball once again. 20-19 Wolves as Sword Piker breaks three and tries a three, up and in, but no good. Hit the top. That's a sigh of relief for GPL.
Yeah.
They had that hit the top of the basket and dropped in, so no good.
And the Wolves coming back to the second half with the same attitude that they had in the second quarter. Very pushy, very strong, and very fast.
Very physical. That was Shayla Mesaberg's third foul there. So again, that's two big players for GPL, Shayla Mesaberg and Kendra Cluck with 3 fouls. So some other girls are going to have to step up, and GPL's going to be able to take the lead back as Katie Laney has her shot rejected there by Piker. But a nice scrappy effort there by Laney to get the ball back. But because the Wolves have the possession arrow, it's going to go right back down to Wilmot. But a nice effort there by Katie. Again, like being a pass, stopping what could have been a fast break opportunity there. Number 25, Brittany Gap, handling the ball for the Wolves. Number 31, Amanda Eben with the 3 baseline. Now the Wolves have pushed their lead up to 4. Again, full court press from the Wolves here. This is pressure situation for GPL to not lose composure. As you can see, in a jump ball force there on the trap, that was Gap and not Reynolds, excuse me, Eben trapping Katie Laney.
Yeah, and the slow start of the game, I thought that it wasn't going to get this physical, but right now
it's very scrappy.
It just started.
Kristen Clark once again resuming point guard position for the Panthers. Kicks it over to Katie Laney. Back up top to Sydney Peterson, to Clark, to Zach. Swinging it cross court to Katie Laney, who drives, finds a hole. I believe she had her shot blocked there again by number 31, Amanda Eben. And Reagan Zach's going to try and inbound the ball underneath. Zach finds Sydney Peterson, excuse me. And a nice, that's about as good as that play can work, I believe. And now GPL has cut the lead to 2, 21-23 with 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Reynolds wide open on a 3, and she's going to take it. Once again, hits the top. Wolves have been frustrated by the top of our basketball hoops. We've got a big pole there, which helps elevate it when it's not in season, not in use. Every time it touches that's out of bounds.
And you know what? Whatever helps at this point.
We already saw it. We saw a 3 already waved off for the Wolves because it hit the top. Kendra Cluck back into the game now for GPL. Remember, she's got 3 fouls, so they're going to be hoping that she can, and they're going to get Reagan Zek kind of traveling there. I get pressure applied by the Wolves, and GPL's got to find a way to take a deep breath and just work their way around it. These turnovers are going to add up.
Coach Hogley, he said he didn't want that many turnovers this season.
Yeah.
And reminding the girls to slow down.
Kind of their undoing last year.
Yeah.
Again, number 25, Gap, handling the point guard position. Number 21 is going to heave up a 3. And a jump ball called down low there. I thought maybe Swiggle thought it was going to be over the back. That's number 23. Again, Dawn Sword-Piker. She's just taller than Erica Gosh, which is why I guess she didn't get called for over the back or a push, whatever you want to call it. Good hands there by Reagan Zach. Way to be aware. That ball is going to stick to the Wolves, but they couldn't get anything going inside, so they're going to get a reset. Try a new play out. Very close to 5 seconds here.
We almost got it.
Kicks it back out to Reynolds, top of the key. Reynolds drives, kicks out to Eben, who hit the 3 last time she was down here. No good, but the rebound down to the Wolves. Gap comes down with it, back out to Reynolds. Under 3 minutes left in the third quarter.
And what? It's commendable again. Like, we are creating the defensive opportunities that we need to create.
Rebounding.
Yeah.
31, Eben is able to finish through and go up and over on, I believe that was Erica Gosh, and now it's a 25-21 lead for the Wolves. Almost a turnover there again. Panthers need to get some offense going as Cluck weaves her way through and that's one way of getting it. Kendra Cluck driving. Kendra Cluck has been held scoreless so far. I know they're hoping to get her more involved the second half, but that early foul makes that hard. Cluck's going to go to the line for 2 for GPL.
How many fouls does she have, Mr. Rodewell? You can
Kendra?
remind me. Yes, please.
Kendra has 3 fouls.
Wow.
That was the second foul there on Amanda Eben. Kendra in and out in the first one. On the line for one more. Again, 2 minutes, 29 seconds left in the third quarter. GPL trailing 21-25 as Eben and Sword-Piker have a seat for the Wolves. They've been big forces the second half. Kendra Clark hits the second one, cuts it a 3-point lead, makes it a 3-point lead, 1 possession game. Bit of a lazy pass there from Bronson, but the Wolves keep possession of it. Good hands there again by Reagan Zek. She's got some good instincts.
Yeah.
She saw that one telegraphed.
Very great, like very, very good athlete in general. Just quick reflexes, know where to put her body, and creating opportunities to
knows where to be.
Make turnovers. Yep.
Good awareness. Wolves working it inside, kick it back up to Soraya Bronson, who tries a 3, misses everything. And Cluck hangs onto the ball there, but wow.
That was amazingly lucky, I would say.
Yeah, again, Panthers trying to get something set up. Cluck drives. Jump ball called there. She had her shot blocked. She came back down with it, but that's going to be a jump ball called. Possession arrow pointing towards GPL, so it's going to stay with GPL. With 1 minute and 51 seconds left.
Let's see if we can create the same play or the same opportunity of play that we created last time. And
wow, they're going to get Kendra called in a travel there. Coach Helgley confused. I am too.
We 3, and I'm pretty sure folks at home are pretty confused about that too.
I'm confused a lot. So, Soraya Bronson kicks it over to number 21, Kyler Osterloh. Back over to Bronson to number 15, Argo. They're trying to work it inside to Reynolds. And she's going to get fouled there from behind by either Sydney Peterson or Erica Gosh. I think it was Sydney Peterson. That was Erica, actually. Excuse me. You told me it was Sydney.
Sorry. But I don't know if you've seen, but the match between Sydney Peterson and number 33, it's being really, really pushy and extremely physical right now. Just a proof that both of the athletes want it so bad.
Just under 90 seconds left in this third quarter. Almost taken away there. And, wow, they're going to wave that basket off because Reynolds traveled. I thought at first the blue whistle was going to be another and 1 for her as she finished.
The Panthers need to start capitalizing on these fouls. And some of these turnovers. Yep. Like, we need to create more points, close that gap, tie the game, and eventually just pass them.
Nice finish there by Erica Gosh. Someone on the Wolves forgot to got to put a body on her, basically.
You know what?
Now it's a 1-point lead.
And we're not complaining.
Yeah. Bronson thought about a 3, passes it back over. And they keep trying to work it to Reynolds inside. Bronson's going to go right to the hole and get fouled there. Again, GPL lucky she didn't miss that because she had nothing but basket in front of her. And that foul is going to be charged against GPL. GPL has 5 team fouls already. That's the second on Reagan Zach. So fourth quarter, could see a lot of free throws coming for the Wolves. The Wolves only have 1 foul, by the way. And Bronson hits the first free throw to make it a 2-point lead once again, as Kristen Cluck and Erica Gosch come out for Kristen Jenstead and number 15, Sydney Reinhardt. Bronson misses the second one. The rebound comes down to Reagan Zeckner, being battled around there by Sydney Peterson and a couple other Wolves. Kendra Cluck once again back in at point guard, drives. Reagan Zeck kicks it over to Kristen Jenstad, who had an open shot there, but kind of fumbled the pass. Zeck with a nice baseline drive, finishes up and in, and it's a tie game once again, 26-26 with 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Nice job by the Panthers to respond. They find Argo in the corner, holds it back up, back to Bronson in the middle, over to Osterloh. To Bronson, 10 seconds left. They're holding for 1 shot, it looks like.
They need to start creating the play right now.
3, 2. Reynolds fires, no good. That was not a very well-designed last.
More of a bilateral game.
Yeah,
this quarter.
We were asking for more back and forth.
Yeah, more back and forth, more shots taken.
Yep.
I would say a prettier basketball game for both teams.
Yeah. Well, 26-26 tied up at the end of the third quarter. You got 8 minutes up to play. Should be an exciting finish here in Watertown. Again, GPL looking for their first win on the season. The Wolves looking to improve to 2-1. Again, a very evenly matched game so far. GPL took advantage. The Wolves sat down 2 of their tall girls. They sat down Amanda Evan and Dawn Swordpiker, who have been doing a pretty nice job inside. So now GPL is going to have to battle that this fourth quarter. Shayla Messerberg, I'm assuming, will check back in for the Panthers after sitting for most of this third quarter with foul trouble. So that'll hopefully will also help GPL. As she's been having a pretty good game so far. She's got 7 points, and she is our team leader right now. Actually, no, I'm not giving Reagan Zek credit. Reagan Zek has 8 points. She is the team leader. I'm just like assigning points to people.
You know what? They're all doing a great job.
Everyone is playing well. 15, 18, 20. And I think I'm missing some
And
points.
Masonberg not back into the game right now. Something that
they must be trying to hold off a little bit longer, see how long they can go without playing her. And to Sydney Reinhardt and Reagan Zek's credit, who've been playing down low for, and Sydney Peterson as well, who have been kind of being the bottom of our 2-3 zone. That's been working. And
but now we have a bigger of a difference in height with number 31.
Yeah, Evan checks back into the game and instantly gets a rebound and a putback. You know, a 3-pointer often results in kind of a crazy rebound. Not really sure where it's going to go, and she was just kind of in the right place at the right time to push the lead back up to 2 for the Wolves. 28-22 as they work it inside to Reinhardt, who gets blocked from behind by Reynolds, and the rebound batted around, comes down to Evan. 7.5 minutes left to go in the game. Reynolds pushes the ball, gets fouled by Kendra Cluck, and that's number 4 on her.
And Kendra Cluck, key piece for this team in foul trouble right now.
Yeah, it's number 4 on her. I believe it's the team 6 foul. And you can see Kristen Cluck getting ready to go back into the game, and now they are going to put Shayla. They need some offense. Gabby Reynolds hits the first one to make it a 3-point lead for the Wolves. Shayla Masonberg replacing number 22, Sydney Peterson.
Just think that
Reynolds goes up for one more.
Litton.
Back iron, no good. Jump ball called. So that ball is going to go back down to the Panthers. Wilmot assistant coach frustrated. He thought it was a travel. It kind of looked like that to me too.
Yeah.
But you know, Wilmot girl did have her hands on the ball, so technically a jump. So again, now with Kendra Clark on the bench with 4 fouls, they're going to have to battle without her for a while. Wow, crazy pass there. Finds Zach open in the corner for 3. Be a good time to hit one. Irons off. Nice rebound there by Shayla. Was it taken away?
Nope, and they call jump ball. And this is what we see from Shayla Masonburg, just like the ability to hold
she was in the
on
right
to
position.
that
Was a
ball.
nice rebound. I wish I could yell right now, but I have my mic on. I probably blast the people at home into space. I'm getting told I can hold my microphone and yell. I'll do that next time. I just need another good play to get me wanting to do that. Gabby Reynolds swings the ball over to Argo. To Bronson, back over to Argo. The Wolves operating exclusively on the perimeter right now. No one even inside as they tick the clock down all the way down to 10 seconds. Reynolds thought about a 3, decides to swing it back over one more time. Bronson now driving. Fires, wow, finishes and absorbs a little bit of contact there too to make it a 5-point. Nice finish by Bronson.
Yeah,
GPL now pushing the ball.
If you can remind us, Mr. Waddle, of the stats on Bronson if you have them.
I have not been faithful in my stat taking. Katie Laney trying a 3. GPL could use this one. Hit backboard, no good. Rebound down to Reynolds. Wolves looking to push the ball and open up a bit of a lead here. Looks like a travel.
Yeah.
Bronson takes a long 2. No good. Rebound down to Mesaberg. Nice job by Mesaberg to get in the right position there. 6 minutes left to go in the game. Kristen Cluck passes up to Katie Laney looking ahead. Laney finds Mesaberg. They could really use her driving. Kristen Cluck gets the ball over to Zach.
We need to create that opportunity again. That
pass almost stolen away there.
Oh,
Katie Laney finishes.
beautiful.
A nice job by Laney. Those are her first points on the night, I'm sure.
But key points right now to start getting GPL back into this game.
Get some momentum going here.
Yes.
5.5 minutes left to play. GPL trailing 31-28. Wolves controlling the ball on the other end. Swings it over to Bronson. Finds Eben inside, who muscles her way in and finishes against Mesaberg. 33-28.
And Masonburg a little bit shy on being that post because of the foul trouble that she can get in.
Oh boy, and a turnover there. Costly turnover by GPL. You see Coach Howard's frustration there.
Yeah.
Coaching Kristen Cluck. But Kristen Cluck's battling. She's doing a nice job. Again, these are high pressure minutes for her, the sophomore point guard, who I know they're expecting big things out of in the years to come, as Erica Gosh checks in for Reagan Zach. Going to give her a quick breather here as she's going to be playing a lot of crunch time minutes coming up. 5 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. GPL trailing by 5.
And we still have a lot of ball to play right now. We still have
for sure.
The opportunities need to be created, but I know Great Plains has a great basketball team right now that can't make it.
Got to get a couple of stops first.
Yes. We need to see that Great Plains team that we saw in the first quarter creating.
Sword Piker takes a 3. Short. Rebound down to Katie Laney. Nice job there. Laney's had some nice rebounds.
Yes.
She only stands at 5'7", but she, as far as a guard rebounding, she does a nice job. Finds the pass to Erica Gosh over to Kristen Cluck. Finds Laney, who drives Mesaberg. Once again, back over to Cluck, who pumps, has her shot blocked, I'm pretty sure. Mesaberg with the athletic save, and I guess City Reinhardt had the balls. And Mesaberg once again. And Coach Hauge is saying, slow it down, slow it down.
Reset the play. That's what this team needs to do.
Yeah, don't want to force, don't want to get into a running match with this team. As Mesaberg wants a good decision there by Shayla to bring the ball to Kristen Cluck. Almost has the ball stripped away by Bronson, who's got some really pesky hands.
Wow.
And sure enough, I was just complimenting her. There she goes. Bronson fouled from behind by Gosh, who's going to go to the line for 2, as that's GPL's 17th foul. Soraya Bronson, the 5'5" junior guard for the Wolves. I was told earlier that basketball, quote, runs in her blood. That's Spencer Duman, one of our floor reporters.
And chickening back into the game, Reagan Zek and Kendra Cluck.
Bronson hits the first one to make it a 6-point Wilmot lead with just 4 minutes and 2 seconds remaining, so about halfway left in this quarter. And the second went in and out, but rebound down to Eben. Oh, she misses from point blank range.
And this is the difficulty
breathes a sigh of relief right there.
Of guarding this person that it's just higher than you are.
Very tall.
Yeah.
Kendra Clark back into the game. She tries a long 3. We could use it. Short. Rebound down to Zekto. A nice rebound. Finds Erica Gosh in the corner. And
a little bit of
a foul
contact
from behind on GPL. I'm not totally sure who this is going to go against. And GPL's going to call a timeout.
And Coach Hogley just, you can see it in his face, a little bit
And that was on Kendra
frustrated.
Cluck. That was her 5th foul, so she is fouled out of the game. That's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Tough game for Kendra. Just foul trouble really sidelined her. You know, GPL usually gets a lot more out of her. I know she's probably frustrated more than anything with just herself. They were good defensive plays, and I mean a lot of the fouls that she committed were ones that, you know, just aggressiveness. So it's, again, with 3 minutes and 41 seconds left, it's going to be up to Kristen Cluck now to kind of weather the storm here.
And also the speed that she creates in the court is very important, necessary at this point.
That was number 35, Lauren Pierce, who missed the free throw but got her own rebound back. So GPL now inbounding the ball with 3.5 minutes left to go in the game, down 6. Again, 18 fouls for GPL to only 1 foul against the Wilmot Wolves. So they've got fouls to burn and fouls to give. And GPL needs to get some offense going in a hurry here as that ball's picked off by Reynolds, and she's driving and finishes.
A little bit of a mismatch.
Yeah, there's only so much Kristen Cluck can do there.
Yeah, it's
3 minutes and 15 seconds left as GPL once again trying to get something going here before it's too late. Swings back forward to Kristen Cluck. Again, Shayla Mace wide open. They're trying to find her, but just not seeing it. Finds Erica Gosh down low, and there you go.
creating the fouls. That's what they need to do. Go to the rim, attack the basket in order either to get the shot or create the opportunity for a foul.
Right, if you want to make a comeback, one of the easiest ways to do that is to score while that clock is stopped. And that's what Erica Gosh is going to have an opportunity to do here. She goes to the line for 2. Missed the first one, though. That was the first foul on number 21, Kylie Osterloh, as Gabby Reynolds checks back into the game. Gosh misses a second one. Rebound down to, well, it was both. We had Reinhardt and Amanda Eben on the ball there, and it's going to be an out-of-bounds GPL because the possession arrow was pointing our way for a jump ball.
I'm commenting the Reinhardt to sticking up for that ball behind her head and just taking the hard tumble, not letting it go.
Timeout called by Coach Haugley with 2 minutes, 54 seconds left. We'll see what he's able to draw up here. Panthers down 8, really needing a spark.
Needing that fast pace that we saw in the second quarter when we were up by 8.
And I think that the key is to be fast, but also in control. We've seen some fast ball movement by them, but just hasn't resulted in points yet. And so I think what the coach is trying to do right now is just set something up. Here's what we want to do on our next offensive set. We got the ball, we're going to push down, and here's where I want the ball to go. And we'll see if they can execute.
And something that we didn't see in the last game, just a little bit more of uncontrolled passing and long passing along the arch, which in some points got us in trouble. So
cheerleaders trying to get the crowd pumped. We have a minimal crowd here as far as the student section goes because GPL has decided to cancel exams. I'm not complaining. Neither is Mr. Botero. He's not going to say
more
so.
correcting time tomorrow, guys.
Yeah. And a really good turnout actually by the Wilmot crowd, especially given the hazardous conditions on the road. So should make for, again, a fun conclusion to our basketball tonight. Again, we got a double header, a quadruple header today, which is going to end with the boys varsity game. Come up a little bit. We got 3 minutes left here as a nice find. Oh boy.
The right idea and Shayla Mason missing a little bit.
Nice rebound there by Reinhardt.
And getting the foul.
Almost was able to put that one in for an and one, but Reinhardt's going to go to the line for an opportunity for 2. Again, GPL needs to make their free throws, though, if they want to get back into this game. We had 2 misses just a couple of minutes ago, and we need to get another one here. And there we go.
Capitalizing.
Absolutely.
That's what we need to do.
2-pointer there, or a free throw there by Sydney Reinhardt. Cuts the lead to 7 with 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. As number 13, Soraya Bronson, who's had a pretty good game for the Wolves, comes in to replace number 35, Lauren Pierce. Reinhardt misses the second one. Scrappy rebound there. And Reynolds comes away with the ball as Bronson looks to push.
And these are the plays that I don't understand because they are calling jump balls way earlier, and here,
Wolves looking to slow things down again with the shot clock. They can take 30 seconds off per possession. And they're doing that right now as the clock goes under 2.5 minutes left. Wolves up 7.
And the Wolves just playing the waiting game right now.
Ooh,
with a little bit of a hard push.
Oh boy. It's gonna be one. The Wolves are only gonna have 1 second left to shoot as the heads-up play knocked the ball off Regenczak's knee. So we gotta quickly find someone, or else they're gonna catch and shoot. That shouldn't count, and it does not. So 2 minutes. Clock is running for whatever reason. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in the game. GPL down 7. Again, looking for a run with their point guard, Kendra Cluck, sidelined. She is fouled out. So Kristen Cluck handling the ball for the Panthers. Swinging over to Regenczak. Again, Panthers got to find a way to score, and they got to find a way to score in a hurry. Ooh, almost got called for 3 seconds in the lane. I'm not sure what they're calling.
I don't know what they're calling right now either. But it does not benefit us.
I also can't hear because I have these noise canceling headphones on, so if there's any communication, I can't help you out here, folks.
Coach Hugley trying to look for an explanation right now.
Timeout GPL.
Still with 1:53 left to go.
Go ask McMillan what the call is right now.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. We're going to go to one of our panel experts, Coach Sean McMillan, who I know is getting ready for his varsity game, but can also chime in on the girls' game too.
Okay, folks, so the call was an inverted whistle. Basically, they're taking too much time out in the sideline, and they just decided to take it out in there. That's what Coach McMillan just told me. And
what?
Yeah.
It was an inverted whistle. It shouldn't be anyone's ball. They should just replay it, but I guess
But they decided to take it out on the sideline coming from the Wolves. I don't know.
Maybe they must have called it on the... I thought she'd traveled down there, but maybe... It is a mystery. Just like... Bronson weaves, kicks it over to Sword Piker, finds Reynolds, who weaves in the lane and finishes. She's had a good game for them, despite she had foul trouble in the first half.
She found the right gap at the right moment.
Yeah, and a nice finish there. Wolves up 9 now with 1 minute and 35 seconds left. GPL needs to create, and that's not going to help there. Amanda Eben comes away with the ball. Back over to Dawn Sword Piker to Gabby Reynolds. She's trying to do a little on the floor coaching floor general.
And
good scrappy defense by Kristen Cluck. Bronson takes a friendly roll. The rim was kind today. As the Wolves have pushed it now to an 11-point lead, and a turnover there by GPL. You can see the frustration on Coach Haugli. Again, just sloppy mental plays that if you're trying to come back against a team like this that's got momentum, you can't afford those mistakes.
Kristen Jensen coming back into the game for Kate Delaney.
Yeah, they're going to need some three-point firepower, and she's so far this year has been one of their better three-point shooters, her and Regenczak. So I would imagine if GPL is able to get the ball back and set up some offense, that's who's going to be kicking it.
There we go.
Good turnover there by Shayla.
Shayla Masonberg being one of the key players of this game.
Yeah, she's weathered a lot of stuff down there. Sacrificed her body big time.
Not only offensively, but defensively. And
again, GPL just not able to get the shot they wanted there. And a turnover once again. Ball going out to the Wolves.
And again, we haven't been able to recap.
Scrappy defense there by Kristen Cluck, which is going to get called for the reach-in.
Full court press that they started in second quarter, and now we haven't been able to come back from that. I believe it was a 12-0 run that they had.
12-0 run to end, or almost to end the second quarter until GPL hit a free throw. Soraya Bronson going to the line. She's been pretty good cash for them so far. And that trend continues as the lead is now 41-29. and she hits them both. 34.5 seconds left in the game. Reagan Zach takes a 3 and misses everything. Again, a nice hustle play there by Shayla.
And I don't understand what the play was right now.
Well, it's just they're trying to get threes. Reagan Zach's a good three-point shooter. If she's got a shot, I'm sure they're just going to say shoot it. It's 24 seconds left, just trying to get something going here. As Wilmot splits the floor pretty well there. Nice rebound by Sydney Reinhardt. As the clock is under 15 seconds, but stolen away by Reynolds. To make it a 15-point lead as the clock goes on 5, 4, 3. And that'll do it here. I believe, I want to say the Wolves ended on a 15-0 run, or maybe not quite that much, but a big run there to end it. GPL just couldn't really respond. Again,
definitely double digits though.
Hurt by the foul trouble for their point guard and the foul trouble for Shayla, who had to sit for most of the third quarter. But yeah, so GPL will go into the winter break now at 0-3, but some good competitive ball by Great Plains, and I think that's a big improvement from last year. I think there's a lot of positives so far, and I'm sure that's what Coach Haugley's going to be emphasizing in the locker room. Still work to do, which is,
and it's
expected in the early
very early in the season. Very early in the season.
Yeah.
Just these are games that you learn from. Not
absolutely. With a veteran team like GPL has, with a lot of seniors who play a lot of minutes for them, close games down the stretch. The idea is hopefully they will be able to close out and win these ones come January and February when you're playing for region seeding. You're also talking about conference position, where do you want to finish. So a lot of basketball left. So GPL drops to 0-3, 0-2 in conference as the Wolves improve to 2-1, 1-1 in conference. Why not do a player of the game? I would say the player of the game. I'm going to give 2 honors tonight. I would say probably Reagan Zach, who had 2 big threes for GPL as they open up that 12-0 run to really take a commanding 16-4 lead in the first half. And also Shayla Mesaberg, who was just about everywhere for GPL, all over the floor, big-time rebounds, and hit some nice free throws too.
And both of the girls, Christian leadership, just amazing.
Yeah, a lot of hustle, and a lot of fight. This team doesn't give up, and that's going to bode well for them definitely late in the season too. So we're going to take a break. I'm going to get my voice back a little bit, probably chug some Gatorade. And we'll be back in about 15-20 minutes for the start of the boys varsity game. This should be a fun one too. So don't go away. It's a cold winter night. You got nothing better to do. Why not watch some Panther basketball for a couple more hours?
Cuddle up with a blanket, a little bit of hot cocoa, and
yeah, we're setting the mood for you. You got a fire going. You can hook your laptop up to your speakers. Get the surround
big
sound.
screen
That
TV.
way you can hear us as we are meant to be heard in Dolby digital surround sound, just like a movie theater. How can you resist it? Oh, my commentating crew of Nathan Sneeden, Mason Vikander, and Spencer Dunn were saying, yeah, right, who would want that?
It's the luscious voice.
Oh, actually, maybe no. They're saying the quality wouldn't be that good if you did that. So don't do it. I lied.
Well, and you have the luscious voice of Mr. Rodewald and my lovely accent. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Adios. All right, now we are officially good. And if I was good before then, I apologize for restarting. I wasn't good, whatever. Okay, we're here. Game number 4 of the night for GPL. We are introducing our cheerleaders. Now let's listen to Pastor Anderson do that real quick.
Anderson, Chloe Coleman, Vanessa Steinmetz, and they're coached by Susie Steinmetz. Introduce the starting lineup for the Wilmot Wolves.
Starting lineups coming up now for the Wilmot Wolves. Number 11, Caleb Redmond. Dylan Jurgens, number 15, talking with a couple of guys before the game. He seems like their primetime player. He'll be a guy to watch as the night unfolds.
Also, his sister, Bailey Jurgens, being a started player in the last game, number 33.
Yeah, she didn't have as much of an impact as maybe we were thinking she would, but talent must run in the family. 35, Dalton DeGrief, also starting for the guys for Wilmot. Again, we are coming to you live on what is a heck of a night outside. I'm glad I am inside and not outside right now.
Because we suggested people just goes up a little bit. And listen to Mr. Rodo's luscious voice and my lovely accent.
Yes. Where else can you get Spanish accent broadcasting of a South Dakota high school sports game? Nowhere else.
Number 2, Aiden Holing, coming into the game. A key player last game.
Yeah, he was one of the big reasons why they were able to pull off that upset comeback win.
Very creating turnovers.
Also with him was number 5, Jordan Jenstead, next person to get announced.
Jordan Jenstead also coming in clutch with great free throws that made the lead better last game.
Yeah. Nick Hansen getting the start tonight. This is a change up in the lineup, as is number 2, Ethan Byers. So a couple of change ups for GPL as both Dylan Duval and Skylar Christensen are not starting tonight, and neither is Tristan Charlemagne. So a different lineup for GPL than what they've usually gone with. Must have found something that was working in practice this week, trying something new. GPL is 1-1 on the year. Again, they got their first win on Monday night against Tri-State, the Tri-State Tigers. They're still, however, looking for the first conference win of the season as they lost to Florence Henry in the season opener. So they're hoping to even on out. And Dalton Tucker will be taking the tip against number 15, Dylan Jurgens, who's 6'4". And right out of the gate, Panthers pushing the pace here.
Wow.
With number 5, Jordan Jensen, slows it down just a little bit.
In the 2 games that we've seen from the Panthers, they have never started slow. They've always started pushing, and what a great start.
As I was talking with Ethan Byers, though, GPL has yet to win the first quarter of any game this year, so that's probably one of their goals tonight. As Nick Hansen takes 3 to start, hits back iron, no good. Ball tapped around there before it comes down to, I guess, number 33. I don't know. This name is. You got any ideas on this name?
I'm foreign, so don't ask me.
Kieran Chalupka? Chalupka. I don't know. I apologize if Mr. and Mrs. Chalupka are watching. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Number 35, Dalton DeGrief, swinging it around. As Jurgens, PTPer takes a shot, takes a 3, hits, and it's good. Again, talking with Aiden Halim before the game, it sounded like he was the player to watch for them. If there is someone who can get a hot hand and go off, it's going to be Jurgens. As Nick Hansen spreads the ball around over to Ethan Byers, top of the key, swings it over to Jordan Jenstead. Jenstead looking inside, drives, picks it back out to Holeen, swinging it over to Hansen, back to Holeen, with just about 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Working it inside to Dalton Tucker, who has it almost taken away, but that's going to be out of bounds on Wolves. And GPL is going to get to set something up down low underneath the basket.
Also, people, if you're just joining us right now, thank you for joining us, and leave us a comment in the comment section on the right side of your screens. We would love to hear from you if you have any commentaries or suggestions for us.
like Mr. Mark Jenstedt. Thanks for joining us tonight. That was Ethan Byers on the 3 who hit backboard, nothing else. As the Wolves take the ball back down the other way. Number 11, Caleb Riemann, passing it over to number 23, Rashawn Rios. A lot of tough names for me tonight. It's going to be a rough one. 15, Jurgens once again working, has a shot altered there by Tucker. Nice job, and the rebound down to Jenstedt. Good job by GPL to weather it down there and get a defensive stop as they swing it over to
Dalton Tucker, that we've seen a lot in the past 2 games, coming in with great expectations and coming in with very high regards.
Jenstedt hits iron, no good. Rebound comes down to number 33, Chalupka. Looks like ball handling for the Wolves is going to be primarily Rios, number 23. He's a junior guard for them. Sounded like Wilmot had a pretty good JV team last year, just like GPL, so. Number 33, Chalupka working on the inside, the senior guard. Gets the drop. It's a 5-0 lead for the Wolves with 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Byers top of the key, number 22. Again, looking to try and work it inside to Tucker, who just isn't in position right now. Hansen with an open 3, takes it, fires. Back iron, no good. Rebound to Chalupka.
Hansen that has not had very good accuracy shooting for the 3.
Well, he had some big ones on Monday night. But yeah, I guess overall had some issues. Moline goes for the aggressive steal there, but it comes back to bite him. We'll see if they can cash it in. No, that's going to miss everything. That was Riemann.
Talking to Moline before the game, something that they want to force more was something that they created in the last game. The full court press and creating more turnovers. They want to run.
Right now it's going to be the Wolves that are running as, oh boy, and that's a one opportunity now for Dylan Jurgens. That was Jordan Jensen on the foul, but didn't foul him hard enough. So Jurgens is going to go to the line for one more.
And Jordan Jensen with the right idea. Try to clear, just making him work for those 2 points.
Yeah, but he's only going to get one. If you're going to follow him there, you want to follow him completely so he completely misses a shot.
Yeah.
Big-time subs for GPL right now. Tristan Charlemagne, Skylar Christensen, and Dylan Duval into the game. That's usually the starting crew. But again, today they switched things up. As the Wolves open up a 7-0 lead, and that's going to be a foul against the Wolves on number 35, Dalton DeGrief. Good box out there by Skylar Christensen. Again, on the floor for GPL is 13 Hansen, 2 Holine, 14 Duval, 20 Charlemagne, and 23 Christensen. Dylan Duval right now being guarded by Riemann. Kicks over to Hansen. GPL still looking for the first bucket halfway through the first quarter. Charlemagne drives back out to Duval, almost fumbles it there, and it is a turnover as the Wolves scrap it away. Riemann driving, nice defense there by Hansen.
Creating the soccer play there, Skylar.
It's wild right now, folks. As Holine drives, nice move. And
there we go. Very good acrobatic play by Aiden Holine, which was, like I said before, a aggressive player and very, very athletic.
Nice move there.
Ooh, a little bit of shoving coming in
Coach
from number
McMillan looking for the push-off there, but not going to get
Richard Rios.
Jurgens takes a rather long 2. Rebound comes down to Charlemagne. Tristan Charlemagne kicks it back over to Holine, finds Hansen in the corner, decides to drive this time. Back out to Charlemagne, he's going to take the 3. He can stroke it. In and out. Batted around, and a foul going on Dylan Duval. That's his first foul, team's second.
A little bit of change of defense right now, not the full-on court press that we've seen.
Yeah, not going full court today.
Yeah.
Not yet, at least. 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. GPL trailing 7-2. Once again, it's Rios who's the ball handler for the Wolves.
And Aiden Holine wanting it bad.
Yeah, he's going for those steals. We got to stay in position. Chalupka's going to try a 3, and that's going to be an air ball. As a nice play by Riemann, though, is going to keep it back in. Jurgens tries a 3. He already hit 1 earlier. No good. Rebound comes down to Holine. Nice job there. Panthers looking to push the ball here. And there you go.
Very, very good setup play. Just fast-paced rush. Coming back in, creating the opportunity for the 2 easy points on the layup.
Yeah, a nice find there by number 14, Dylan Duvall, to find Skylar Christensen. Once again, Rios controls the ball, met by Aiden Holine. Swings it over to Chalupka.
We're going to have problems like making that name work right now.
Here's the question. If everybody at home has a better idea on how to say Chalupka, it is Chaloupka. If you are Polish and
we're just assuming a lot of things right now,
or
folks.
Eastern European and you know how to pronounce this, help.
Let us know in the comment section again, guys, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button so you can see interviews from the players
After the game. New feature of the GPL YouTube experience. As Charlemagne gets fouled there by number 35, Dalton DeGrief. It's the second foul on the Wolves, and GPL will inbound the ball underneath. And we're getting our first look tonight for the Wolves at number 13. This is Avery Heminger, a sophomore guard, 5'11". Hansen has it stripped there by Jurgens, who's got open court ahead of him. Nice hustle there by Skylar to alter that shot. And the rebound comes down to GPL. Nice hustle there by GPL. Jenstead looking to push. He's going to have his pocket picked.
And some that I saw a little bit of contact.
For a foul.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Time called by Coach
Wolves.
Adam Kruger.
Yeah, Wolves looking for a timeout there. It was kind of out of control. Slowing things down a little bit. The score currently is 7-4. GPL trailing the Wolves with 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Again, talking to Mr. Holine, our pre-game interview, one of the things that he was emphasizing that GPL was going to try and do was limit turnovers. They did a nice job of that in the win against Tri-State, much improved from the game against Florence Henry. He thought, too, GPL did a nice job of calming their nerves. Maybe that first game, we had nerves. First home game, big crowd, want to excite everybody. They had settled down quite a bit. And they were hoping that because it's been 2 close games, and the second one they were able to close out, that some of this experience is, again, just going to help them later on in the year to not get nervous or not get scared or anxious in late game pressure situations. They're going to be calm, cool, confident.
And Dylan Duvall trying to get the steal right there. And
yeah, no shortage of aggression there.
Yeah, no, they're not giving any space to the Wolves.
Yep.
And here we go again.
Yeah, Duvall is everywhere. Okay, good heads-up play there by Jenstead, but the Wolves get the ball back. Chalupka inside, bounces around, and drops. Hung there on the rim for a little bit, but it's going to fall down. And the Wolves go back up 5. Dylan Duvall now at the top of the key for the Panthers, met there by Heminger to Christensen. Who drives, kicks to Hansen. Finds a cutting Duvall inside, who lays it up and in for the easy 2 points. And nicely run play there. And a nice find there by Hansen, too.
The Panthers trailing the Wolves 6-9 with 45 seconds left on the clock.
Again, that's Rios handling the ball and has his pass picked away by Christensen. And Duvall comes up with it. He's going to look to push.
Some of that great plays has
been. Charlemagne drives, absorbs contact, doesn't finish, but he's going to go to the line for 2 with 28.5 seconds left.
Some of that great plays has been really good at this season is just making sure that they get the steals, making sure that they don't give the other team any opportunity to create that fast break in order to make the shot.
Yeah, GPL has very active hands on defense. You saw that a lot if you were watching on Monday night against Tri-State. As Tristan Charlemagne has his first point of the night. He had 19 Monday night for the Panthers. He was their top scorer. He had a fabulous game, 8 of 9 from the free throw line. And that was a big improvement from the first game, too.
Yeah, definitely. And something that they need to do in this game is also capitalize on these kind of fouls. Just make sure that every free throw counts. Every point is going to be crucial.
Absolutely.
For this game.
Yeah, so far it's been a lot tighter than I think some of the guys were expecting. Talking before the game. You know, I didn't really know what Wilmot was going to bring. So far they've been battling kind of back and forth. 9-8 Wilmot Wolves over the Panthers with 20 seconds left. Shot clock is off, so the Wolves can hold for the final shot. We'll see if they do, if they just try to run a regular set. Heminger drives up from there out to Chalupka, who looks inside for Jurgens, forces the issue, but they get it back. Oh, Jenstead. Nice play there by Jordan Jenstead. He finds a cutting Ethan Byers, but he can't finish. Shoot.
We got it back, folks.
That's going to be GPL underneath with 3.5 seconds left. Byers had nothing but basket in front of him, but just couldn't finish. Got a little excited there.
And it's tough. It's tough when you're calling the fast break and
Yeah.
controlling that ball.
It's such an easy.
Oh!
Manstead misses the 3 at the end. Good luck. It's so easy for us up here to be like, oh, like fast break, just finish
Yeah.
it. And then I go on there and I can't make a regular layup if it was just like me against the hoop.
A very, very good first quarter for Great Plains. A very good first quarter of display of both athleticisms on both of the teams.
Yeah, fun, fast-paced game. 9-8, pretty evenly matched so far. Both teams still trying to get a regular offense going. But defensively so far, both teams very, very active, causing turnovers and altering shots and getting rebounds. So we got a fun one in store for you guys tonight. Just keep watching. See you in a couple of minutes.
All right, and welcome back, folks. Second quarter here. Right now, number 23, Richard Rios with the ball.
Swinging it over to Chalupka to Raymond to Heminger. Who's going to take a 3, no good. Rebound to Byers. Back to Holine. Again, Panthers trailing 9-8 after 1. Pretty evenly matched first quarter. We'll see what happens. Hansen takes a 3, looking for his points of the night. He's 0 for 4 from 0 for 3 or 0 for 4 from downtown. I think it's 0 for 3. That's what it's called, Mr. Botero, downtown.
In the first game, we had a couple of problems.
I was
trying to say
myself warmed up as Jurgen misses the driving shot there. Rebound down to Holine, over to Jensted, swings to Hansen. Trying to find Dalton and a nice move. Oh, goodness
nothing
gracious,
but
finish.
basket right there. Dalton Tucker, which has been a crucial player in both of the games, first game and last game
first
on
game
Monday.
Especially, yeah.
Yeah, just he was magic in the first game, just showing up out of anywhere.
And careless turnover there by the Wolves means the ball's come back down to GPL. Sometimes when you get an open position like that, you're just You're expecting more contact, and he was wide open and just overthought it, I guess.
And this is what Great Plains has been great at these games, just creating a very good zone defense in order to create those turnovers or those careless passes that can either be picked up or just let go out of bounds.
Yep. Holine cuts in for Dalton Tucker as a shot blocked from behind by Jurgens. A nice athletic play there by, again, the 6'4".
And a little bit of confusion with the referees of where the ball's going to go.
I think
I saw it, and I think the last contact was out of the Wolves.
Wolves seem pretty certain that it's their ball. That's why they were so upset about it. So and no real fight from GPL on that. So it must have been Dalton or someone. I don't know.
But like
push off.
A little bit of elbows thrown too. Not.
That's number 23, Rios.
Here we go.
Hey, 10-second violation means the ball's coming back down to GPL. So a nice defense there to contain them, not let them get anything up. Jordan Jensen once again bringing the ball down for GPL. Byers has his pass. Broken up in there. Nice athletic play by Dalton Tucker to save it. Jordan Jensen pumps, drives, and just rims out there. The rebound comes down to number 21. This is Andre Rios. That's our first look at him for the Wolves.
Wow, and what a good athletic play created by number 23, Rishon Rios.
Maybe brothers. Chaluka thought about it. Not going to. Rishon drives. Kicks it up to Jurgens. He's hit one from there already tonight. No good there. Rebound down Dalton Tucker.
And GPL being great at managing number 15 Dylan Jurgens, which, as we heard from Mr. Holing before the game, he was going to be the big asset for the Wolves.
He had 5 points right away, but hasn't done anything since. Neither team, though, has really done anything on offense so far. We'll see if GPL can change that here. Jordan Genstad kicks it over to Helene, top of the key, met by Chalupka, passes over to Hansen, who drives, kickball, Andre Rios. He's only a freshman for Wilmot.
And coming in for GPL, Tristan Charlemagne and Skylar Christensen, replacing Dalton Tucker and Ethan Byers.
Yep.
Well, that's the first time I've gotten all the names right.
Knock on wood. Helene takes an open 3 from the top of the key, and it hits backboard first and rims out. Again, Rashawn Rios working on Aiden Helene. That's a fun matchup right there. And credit to Jordan Genstad, gets his hand in there, deflects the pass, but actually touched Heminger last, the sophomore guard for the Wolves, and that's going to be out of bounds. GPL ball. Once again for GPL on the court, we've got Hansen, Genstad, Helene, Charlemagne, and Christensen. So we got 4 juniors on the court right now, so lots of good experience for them. And actually, another junior, Ryan Remley, is set to check in at the next dead ball.
And coming into the game for the Wolves, number 31, Barton Conrad.
Aiden Helene, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Aiden Helene forced up a shot there. Hits backboard, rebound comes down to Christensen. I don't believe the shot clock reset, though.
Did it touch rim?
Didn't touch rim, I don't think. And Skylar Christensen misses. Good drive, just couldn't finish. The rebound comes down to Chalupka, and Andre Rios now handling the ball.
And a little bit of push coming in, and not a call from the refs.
Helene looking for a call there. That definitely could have been called. Jurgens met by Christensen, works it inside to Heminger on Genstad. Heminger and gets his own rebound, throws up his arms and gets fouled. He's going to go to the line for 2. That might have been on Charlotte maybe? Or was
I think so.
Okay. Neither team is in foul trouble yet.
We saw a little bit of number 31, Braden Conrad, during the JV game. And a very physical player, but also... I'll let him shoot. There we go. And also, him being very quick with his hands, so he's going to be the one to watch also.
Yeah. Coach McMillan is going to call a timeout here. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in the second quarter. GPL trailing by 2. And Heminger is going to go to the line for 1 more when we come back. So
a big shout out before we go to Mr. Gene Yeager that's skipping book right now, and Pastor Mark Guthmiller with the buzzer, and Coach Aaron Schleusner.
Got a wee bit of a cough, as we just saw right there.
Yeah. And Coach Schleusner with the shot clock. Thank you for working, guys. We appreciate it.
Again, Ryan Remley into the game for GPL. This is his first action of the night. And also on the court for GPL is number 14, Dylan Duvall. Now, one of the Panthers' goals, talking with Aiden Helene before the game, was to push the tempo, kind of control the pace. They did a nice job of that against Tri-State. Just haven't really been able to get that happening so far tonight.
We've had a couple of opportunities that they've done it, but not as much as they've done it, or that they did it against Tri-State.
Here's an example. Dylan Duvall takes a shot there from the elbow, no good. And the rebound comes down to Jurgens. Wolves now up 3, 11-8. It's Andre Rios. Throws it over to Jurgens.
And what the good thing
Slapped
that they're
away by Duvall. Looks like Jurgens looking for a
turnover.
foul call. It's Christensen on the fast break, drives. No, doesn't drop. I thought he got fouled there. Wow, it's Charlemagne, and that's number 31, Braden Conrad, battling for it, and it went off Charlemagne last, so the ball's going to stick with the Wolves.
Some of the Panthers, I don't know if you agree with this, Mr. Rodewald, are doing great right now in defense, is getting on their faces, not letting them think if they're going to shoot or pass. Just trying to get that ball, trying to get that pick really, really quick.
Right.
5-second violation from the side.
I think they're actually going to get a foul called. Yeah, it's a foul on 31. Braden Conrad, he was pushing off there. As you said, scrappy, very aggressive from the JV game.
Yeah.
And he's showing that in this game too. So GPL inbounds the ball. Christensen swings back up top to Jordan Jenstead, to Dylan Duvall, top of the key, who finds Jenstead inside, but didn't have position. They're going to take it right back out. Swinging it back over to Dylan Duvall, who finds Charlemagne, but it's battered away there by Andre Rios, the freshman. Number 11, this is Reedmond again, no good. Jenstead has the fast break opportunity here if he looks ahead to Dylan Duvall, who can't finish, shoot. And the rebound comes down. Now they're going to get Jenstead on a foul there? I don't see
on
that.
A push at the end. I think that's what they're going to call it at, which, interesting call.
Eyes, classic
Yeah.
eyes. The foul there is on Jensen. That's his second foul, so he'll go to the bench and sit down. And Nick Hansen comes back into the game to replace him. 3 minutes left here in the first half. Again, both teams really struggling on offense. It's only 11-8. So this is Dylan Duvall.
And
Foul. He saw the opportunity there, but that's going to be a tough foul again.
Yeah.
So far away from the basket.
Definitely
And
he
that's
had
his second foul, so now he's going to go to the bench.
Yeah.
Ain't Nolene's going to come back in.
and he had the right idea of picking it up, but this early on the game, it's not necessary to be that physical.
Yeah, I saved that for later in the game. We'll see. Number 23, Rashawn Rios met there. Good defensive pressure there by Ryan Remley.
Wow,
And
great
Skylar
switch.
Christensen also. Yeah, a really good switch on that pick there.
Yeah, what a great defense that the boys are playing. Just
Very physical, very physical.
Mhm.
Another foul going against GPL. Or they're just going to call it out. But nope, it is going to be a foul. And that is, I think it's one against Skylar. That's his first.
Ethan Byers coming in for Tristan Charlemagne.
11-8. GPL, that was their sixth foul, so the next foul that GPL commits will send the Wolves to the free throw line as they inbound the ball to a wide open Chalupka who's going to take a three. And when you're that open, you have that much time to shoot it.
Miscommunication mistake on the part of
Probably
the
goes in. Yeah, they just lost them. 14-8 now. Wolves are up 6. Pauline drives, finds wide open lane,
Oh.
misses. I thought he got fouled.
Yeah, a little bit of a touch coming in from him, but
So biased.
yeah, whatever we see up here, it's not what we see down there.
Oh, the Wolves crowd went crazy because Remley just had his ankles broke down there.
Oh.
And then Rios fell himself. And Skylar Christensen fouled. He cleaned up the garbage down there. And he's going to go to the line for 2.
A very impressive ball handling by, I don't know if you correct me if I'm right.
I think it was Rashawn.
Rashawn?
Yeah.
Wow, just
Yeah, because Remley's putting some good heat
big
on him.
pressure. Yeah,
As
definitely.
Christensen hits the first free throw to go, that's going to be his 3rd point of the night. He's GPL's leading scorer, but we only got 9 points. I know they're looking to get better offense going so far.
Very fast-paced game, physical but low scoring.
Yeah.
Which is surprising for both of these teams.
Wow. Rebound just drops into the middle of a donut right there. And the Wolves come up with it as Jurgen drives, misses the easy bunny. Oh boy, but he gets his own rebound, fouls, and now he's going to go to the line for one more.
A little bit of frustration coming in from Great Plains. Just miscommunication that's not supposed to happen.
They got beat in transition.
Yeah, and just a fast break that they weren't expecting.
And Chalupka converts it for the 3-point play. It's now 17-9, an 8-point lead now for. And the turnover there, Byers wasn't ready for it, or Hansen didn't tell him what was coming. And now the Wolves looking to push. Number 11 throws up a shot, air ball. Rebound down to Christensen. He's going to push pace too. Again, we talked about GPL wanting to do this, and he goes right to the rack and finishes. There we go.
Very good ball handling control with this fast break by Skylar Christensen.
Now 17-11.
Which lead
1
score.
minute and 25 seconds left. Chalupka's had a couple from 3, takes that one no good, but really good positioning there with the freshman Rios on the rebound, up and in. He's tiny, but that was that was a big time rebound and finish there with some contact.
Quick hands,
Nick
very
Hansen
athletic.
tries a 3-pointer, no good, hits top of the shot clock, and that's going to be going back down. I think Hansen 0 for 4 for 3 tonight, still looking to get going. 19-11, Wolves on top of GPL with 1 minute and 7 seconds left in the first quarter.
Andre Rios, we will be expecting a lot of him in the next years if
Hey,
he's
he's
this
gonna be a
good as a
problem.
freshman. Wow.
Turnover there, though, as Skylar Christian comes up with it, finds Hansen in the corner. See if he can connect on this one. Again, no good.
He's 0 for 7.
Not
Right.
7, he's 0 for 5.
Well, I counted 7 people. I apologize. I apologize.
Just adds 2. Rashawn Rios throws it over to Chalupka, top of the key. Good defense and anticipation there by Aiden Holeen. He's driving.
Aiden Holeen doing what he did last. Gah!
Almost finished there, but he's going to go to the line for 2. A nice job there to slow up and embrace the contact. Almost finished. That's going to be a foul on Chalupka.
Aiden Holeen doing what he did great last game. Just
forcing turnovers.
forcing turnovers, creating the pick.
Yep.
Just amazing.
Yeah, he's big time for them.
Coming back into the game, Braden Conrad coming out. Kyron Chalupka.
We're still figuring out that name.
I'm
Aiden
just going to
Holeen's
call
gonna
it
get,
how I see it.
he's going to get 2 shots, Mr. Holeen.
And this is the important part. Getting the foul, but also capitalizing on it.
Absolutely. Hits the first
Yep.
one. Nice job there. Cuts it into a 7-point lead. See if they can get one more here. We got 36.6 seconds left in the second quarter, so the first half is almost done to a close. Again, not a ton of offense by either team as Dalton Tucker comes in to replace Ethan Byers, number 22. Here's Holeen for a second shot. And that one rims off. Rebound down to Jurgen, who gives it to Rios. Again, 32 seconds left. There's 1 second difference between shot clock and game clock. Rios guarded by Ryan Remley, who's put a lot of good pressure on him so far tonight. Jurgens goes inside, gets a little bit of contact. Rios the rebound.
And
The rebound down to GPL. A travel.
oh, wow.
Coach McMillan confused. I am confused. We've been confused all night, though, so it's okay. We're
Totally.
still confused.
Yeah, that's not.
It's going to be Wolves ball underneath, but 16.7 seconds left. Shot clock off. We'll see if they hold for one possession or just try and run a regular set. Jurgens gives it back over to Rashawn Rios, who drives on Remley, has it stripped, but gets it. Humminger gets it back. Andre Rios takes a shot, in and out. That's a foul.
Oh, hard tumble for number 23, Skylar Christensen.
Same old, same old.
Yeah, Skylar Christensen always putting his body first.
In the line of fire.
And which is amazing, showing
Yeah.
like the juniors and some sophomores on the bench how it should be done.
Yeah, what you got to do.
Mhm.
He's going to go to the line. He's GPL's leading scorer right now with 5 points. If you get a couple more here to cut it to. And sure enough, he does. It's now a 6-point lead with 4.6 seconds left in the first half. And Christensen's got one more coming to him.
Yeah, this is what I saw. The refs, a little bit of a wet spot down there. Dalton Tucker tripping or maybe missing his step.
And he gets the friendly bounce, excuse me, to make it a 5-point Wilmot lead as Rios hoists up. Was that really that close? I stopped watching. I didn't see it. It did not look that close. The crowd thought it was close, I guess. Must have been straight on, I guess. So, at the end of the first half, the GPL Panthers trailed 19-14. Exciting, fun first half. Again, a pretty a display of defense so far. Neither team really doing a lot on offense. Skylar Christensen, GPL's leading scorer, with 7 points. Nobody else has really anything big so far. On the Wilmot side, Jurgens has 8, and Chalupka's got 7, and then a couple other guys have 2.
And if you're joining us right now, folks, we're going into halftime. But remember to hit the subscribe button and leave us a comment in the comment section. If you want to give a shout out to someone, we can do that for you.
Or provide your own little bit of analysis. What are you guys seeing at home?
All right, folks, we'll let the halftime happen, and we'll see you in 10 minutes.
Sounds good. See you then.
All right, here's another one. 75-387. 75-387. Expansion up, Reed. There you go. Sweet. You have a helper? Okay. That's good. Well, here, Reagan, you can take the next one. The number is 785-361. 361. All right. That's it. What's your name? Trevor. All right. Trevor's here. Okay. All right. Trevor, pick one. Oh, here we go. 785-365. Okay. Your lips are blue. Are you okay? Are you cold? All right. All right, well, here we're going to go. We're going to shoot first. McDonald's food. Reagan, you get to go first. Layup time for a cheeseburger. All right, cheeseburger. Trevor, you're up. Here's your turn. Okay, free throw for the Big Man. All right, Trevor, you're out of hope here, buddy.
involved in offense. Again, Tristan Charlemagne had 19 the other night, only has 2 points so far. Dylan Duvall only has 2. So Jordan Jenstead still scoreless, as is what's in here? Nick Hansen. So hopefully some of these guys can get hot. We can make this a ball game. It's a ball game right now.
It is a ball game. It's fast-paced, but it's not. It's low scoring for both teams right now.
GPL once again going with the new, a different starting lineup. They had it keeping the same from the first half, but again different in terms of what the season's been like. Starting Nick Hansen, Dalton Tucker, and Ethan Byers instead of the usual crew of Duvall, Charlemagne, and Christensen. So here we go. Third quarter action underway as Aiden Holine kicks it up over the top to Nick Hansen, who pump fakes, swings to Jenstead, who pumps, drives back up top of the key to Holine, who looks to drive. Met there by Chalupka. Over to Byers. Met there by a brick wall. To Hansen. He's looking at a 3. And he cashes.
Now, I'm not going to say stats, but it's the first one of the game.
It is the first one of the game. I don't know how many misses, but it's the first one. So, hopefully he's hot now. He's got the ability to get hot and be a big-time game player for them. And that right there cuts the lead from, 7 or whatever it was, 5 to 2. Now it's 19-17, GPL trailing as Chalupka drives in on Hansen. Remond resetting, met there by Jenstad. Jurgens takes a 3, looking for the answer. Iron, no good. Rebound is tracked down by Dalton Tucker. Nice board by him. So GPL looking to push and get some momentum going here early.
Trying to get hot. Just trying to get an open lane for.
Yeah, there we go.
And
it's tied up just like that, 5-5. GPL has reset this game. And forcing a turnover there. Nice job.
Here we go, boys.
Again. Holine with the 3. In and out. Rebound down to Chalupka, but he dribbled off his foot. That should go back to GPL. Yep.
There we go, guys. This is the offense that we've seen in the past 2 games. Just a very, very fast-paced offense. A very, very just consistent in attacking for them.
Ethan Byers swings it ahead to Jordan Jenstead. Met there by Rios. Aiden Holine once again driving, kicks inside to Hansen. Swings it over to Jenstead. He'll try a 3. In and out again.
The rim is not being good to us at all.
Holine pumps, drives, stopped. Back out to Byers.
And very good control.
Hansen wants him to reset.
And very good control on the team on doing that. Just resetting, not trying to force anything.
Holine gets fouled there.
Oh. And Jenstead doing the 3.
Where did that go in?
Yeah.
Shoot, I do it when play's not stopped. That foul was on number 33. Chalupka, it's his first foul. Team's first of the second half. Another foul, though, going against the Wolves. And this one's going to be against Jurgens, and that's his 3rd foul. And again, Jurgens was kind of one of those big players for them. He's going to sub out, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep. Number 21, Andre Rios coming back into the game.
Andre Rios, a freshman that has me very, very impressed. Just ball handling,
yeah, he's been impressive
shooting.
So far. He's done just about everything for him. Tie game with 6 minutes left. Dalton Tucker swings over to Jenstead. To Byers, looking inside for Holine, who gets fouled from behind by number 23, Rashawn Rios. That's 3 quick fouls on the Wolves, and this time Holine's going to go to the line for 2 shots.
I don't know what Coach McMillan told them in the locker room, but whatever he said, it is definitely working for them.
Holine misses the first one. As Dylan Duvall checks in to replace number 5, Jordan Jenstead.
And number 15, Dylan Jurgens, coming back into the game after a quick sub out.
Holine hits the second one. And the Panthers have the lead for, I think, the first time tonight. As they've opened up a 6-0 run. I don't think they've scored this half yet. And that one's not going to either. Rios, though, a little freshman kid again. He was right in position.
Yeah.
And he cleans up the glass there. That's going to be 2 for him. That puts the Wolves back on top, 21-20, 5.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Hansen drives but loses control of it, taken away by Jurgens.
Close contact.
Wolves slow up. Andre Rios, he's going to try a three this time, no good. He must have gotten blocked there by Duval. Nice job by Tucker to look ahead to Hansen. Hansen slows things down a bit. Almost had his pass picked off.
Oh.
Wow, Rios goes flying. As does Holine. He's going to go right back to the line for 2 more shots. That's the 4th foul.
In a very short time.
Dalton DeGrief. And there's a lot of game left, so he's going to sit down for a good chunk now. As Holine hits the first one. And we've got Tristan Charlemagne entering the game along with Skylar Christensen. And they're seeing their first action in the second half as they replace Dalton Tucker and 22 Ethan Byers. No good in the second one. And a nice fight for the rebound when it goes down to the Wolves.
Oh.
We are all tied up there. Christensen a little bit slow to get up, but I think he looks fine. Yeah, he definitely looks fine. Chalupka has his pass
A little bit of trouble, yep.
batted away. He comes down with it, but that's a travel. Holine looks ahead to Charlemagne, who drives. Can't finish through the contact there. Rebound comes down to Chalupka. Nice defensive pressure by Aiden Holine. Humminger takes an awkward shot there, but he hits. Heminger, not Humminger. And the Wolves go back on top by 2. Fun game.
Yeah. Now we're starting to see.
Good drive by Dylan Duval, just can't finish. Rashawn Rios met by Holine, kicks it over to his brother or friend, Andre Rios. Might not be any relation, I don't know. Good pass there inside by Jurgens to Rashawn Rios, who's going to get fouled by Holine. He's going to go to the line for 2. It's a nice find.
Now creating a little bit more of like different pace for the Wolves.
Yeah.
Not being able to capitalize as much as they did on the first and second quarter. And
Rashawn Rios has his first point of the night, and he puts the Wolves up 3 as Jordan Jenstead comes in for Nick Hansen, and Ryan Remley into the game for the first time tonight, replacing Aiden Holine. Rios hits both. 3 minutes and 53 seconds left in the third quarter.
we need to start creating like that fast break or more.
Charlemagne misses again at point blank range. He has just been a little bit off tonight. We'll see if he can get it going though.
We need to start creating more of like that fast break that we had in second quarter, like more of like that pressure that we did in order for like them to force turnovers.
Yeah, gotta get a rebound in order to create that though.
Yeah, true.
They work it inside. That's 23 Rios, who had a better position there on Ryan Remley. And now the lead is 6 for Wilmot.
Which also makes
Jenstad brings the ball down.
Makes a little difference.
Nice take by Jenstad, and he's getting fouled there, and he's going to go to the line. He's someone who's looking for his first points of the night still tonight. So hopefully by seeing the ball go through the hoop, that'll get him going a little bit too.
As I was saying, a little bit of mismatch coming from Ryan Remley and Deshaun Rios.
Yeah.
The height difference, as we saw,
Jenstad
can be a little bit of a
one.
problem.
Oh, Jenstad misses both of them. Uncharacteristic.
Yeah, and Jensen that was really clutch with his free throws in the last game, making a huge gap for the win against Tri-State.
Yeah. Rios driving on Remley. Heminger met by Christensen. Nice defense there. Almost stolen away there by number 14, Dylan Duval. Rios tries a 3 this time, no good. And Duval skies for the rebound. And now he pushes. Looking ahead. Good heads-up play there by the Wolves, and I don't know what the call is here. Must be a foul.
And coming into the game, number 31, Braden Conrad.
Oh, they just called out of bounds. I don't know what they called there.
I don't know.
I didn't think it hit shot clock, but I guess
I thought
they
it was
must have said
backward,
it. I thought it was just backboard, but whatever.
we have a different set of eyes.
I have a different set of eyes.
Yep.
Tristan Charlemagne thinking about the three, pumps, drives, working his way inside. There we go. Bench is fired up again. They're looking to see if Tristan can get going, because he could be a big weapon for them.
Yes, definitely. And like, he found the right space.
Yeah,
On
finished it
that
well.
gap. Yep.
Heminger driving on Charlemagne, kicks it over to Rios, who tries a three. In and out for the freshman, and the push from behind against number 31, Braden Conrad. And the ball is going to go back to GPL. Nice job there by Ryan Remley to get
Number
position
31
on the
with
box
his
out.
second foul.
Yeah, and that's the 16th foul on the Wolves. So next foul on them is going to be bonus for GPL. That'll be nice.
Yes.
Into the game for GPL is Aiden Holine, as Ryan Remley and Dylan Duvall have a seat. Also into the game is Nick Hansen. Jenstead driving, missed Charlemagne there, he was open. Holine finds a bit of room though and misses and gets fouled there on the way down, so he's going to go back to the line for two. Again, GPL trailing by 4 with 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
We need to capitalize these fouls, people. We need to create a closer gap in order for us to make more plays.
That's 3 consecutive misses from the line for GPL.
And I mean, it's easy when we're up here, right?
Seth Davis, my favorite CBS, excuse me, basketball commentator says, when you miss free throws, it's not how you get Capone. But that is. So GPL cuts it to a 1-possession game, down 24 to 27 with just under 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Heminger met by Charlemagne, trapped by nice job by Skylar Christian to help out there. Can he finish? He does. And the Wolves are going to call a timeout. GPL right back in this thing, down 1.
Coming back into the game,
That's
people.
a pretty big momentum swing for GPL.
This is what we need to create like the big spark. And just did what we did last game. We were down for most of the game, created the leap, went ahead, and got them flustered. That's what lost the game for Tri-State. This would be a big, big component right now. It is as physical as it is mental right now.
Yeah, the Tri-State game last time was decided really in just a matter of seconds. It was a 30-second spurt by GPL where we had basically a 7-0 run that not only evened up the score but took the lead. And so, basketball is a game of runs, and these guys right now are putting together a little one. Let's see if we can keep it going.
And as we wait for them to be set it up, people, remember, if you have any comments or suggestions or any analytics that you have in this game, please post them on the right side of your screen.
Chime in.
Let us know what you think.
Heminger bringing the ball down, met again by Charlemagne. Trapped. Picked off by Jenstead, looking ahead. Ooh, risky pass there, though. Heminger gets it back.
A little bit of more excitement from Jordan Jenstead. Right idea, just not...
Ping pong back and forth there for a while.
Yeah.
Wolves now slowing it up. Raymond with a, oh wow, gets it back on the line, in and out. Rebound out of Skylar, nice job.
The rim is merciless tonight for both of the teams.
Christensen driving coast to coast and finishes.
What an acrobatic play by Skylar Christensen.
Big time finish there, and now GPL is back on top. Under 60 seconds to go in the third quarter. This full court press has been giving the Wolves a little bit of trouble lately. Let's see if they can break it. 10 seconds is coming up. They got to get it across.
And they're going to call a violation coming in. Oh.
Wow, I can't believe that worked.
Yeah, very, very. It was down to the wire right there.
Conrad met by Jenstead, puts it back over to Heminger. Heminger guarded by Charlemagne, looking to drive. Weaving his way inside. Awkward shot. Rebound tipped around, going back down to GPL with 24.7 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clock off. And Dalton Tucker and Dylan Duvall coming into the game to replace Skylar and Tristan Charlemagne. Good minutes from both of those boys just now. They were very key in getting GPL the lead once again.
Number 33, Karin Chalupka, coming in for number 31, Braden Conrad.
Yep.
Chalupka being a great component of the Wolves,
Yeah,
creating a lot of physicality and also like some threes and some rebounds that were
he's had good
keys.
points for them, good minutes for them.
Yeah.
Skylar. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. Got to heave it up. Denstad, good if it goes. No good. Well, at the end of 3, GPL has retaken the lead, 28-27. I believe they scored 14 points in that second quarter, or the third quarter, excuse me, and held the Wolves to just 8. So a nice swing and turn of events there. 1 more quarter left to go. 8 minutes. Mr. Botero, any words?
Yeah, we just need to capitalize on this lead. Right now, it's anyone's game. We still have 8 minutes on the game of the game to play, and a 1-point lead is not going to make it. We need to capitalize. We need to create more turnovers. We need to create more opportunities to shot and attack the basket, as we know that boys can do it. That as we've seen in the past 2 games from them.
Yep, for sure. I would agree with that analysis. We'll take a little break so I can quick chug the rest of my Coca-Cola.
Don't choke.
Yeah, well, we'll see. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just kidding, it was more like a 1-minute break. We're back.
And it's
Byers, good aggressive defense there, but it goes out of bounds. Going to stay with the Wolves. Nice hustle there.
But you know what? Like, this is what's going to create the mental game for the Wolves in order to make it. That's what happened with Tri-State.
Gotta be pesky.
Yeah. 3 quick turnovers, and they were out of their game.
They do get it in. This is Chalupka handling the ball. Now back to Rios, their point guard, met by Dylan Duval, number 14 for GPL. Rios goes, drives inside, working it around, no good. Nice rebound there by Dalton Tucker. Ahead to Dylan Duval, excuse me. Again, GPL looking to push pace, but slowing it down now as the whole defense gets set up. Ethan Byers tries to find Dalton Tucker. Nice idea there, but
just a little bit out of hand.
Yeah. Pass a little bit too high for Tucker to control. Once again, Rashawn Rios handling the ball. Number 11, Raymond takes a shot, no good. Rebound down to Genstad as he's pushing the pace here. Met by Conrad, very, very physical, in-your-face defender, out to Byers. Nick Hansen. Ethan Byers looking to drive on. He's got a big size advantage there. And he's going to draw the foul, and he's going to go to the line for 2. That was a big, I would say Byers is twice the size of Andre Rios.
Yeah.
So kudos to him for recognizing that and driving. He knew Rios would have to follow him if he wanted any chance of stopping him.
Like I said, I am very, very impressed with this freshman right now.
And a heads-up play by Byers, too, to recognize he had the mismatch.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if he can capitalize one-on-one. Can't capitalize. Okay. But a rebound by Dylan Duval, and misses the putback there. Oh, my goodness.
And this is what we cannot do. We need to reset the game. We need to reset the play in order to make the easy 2 points or either draw for the foul. There's no possible way that from that scrap we could have gotten any points.
Yeah. A couple of missed bunnies. Again, Conrad shooting, but he was stepped on the line. Worst shot in basketball is a long 2. Genstead bringing the ball up, weaving, misses. Rebound to Byers. Finds Duval for the open 3, no good. Another big-time rebound by Byers, puts it up, just can't finish, though.
We need to finish.
That's going to be going back to GPL.
The second scrappy play that we've had in less than 30 seconds.
Just
we cannot do this.
Yeah.
This is not the ballgame that we're used to playing, and we cannot get sloppy in the last quarter
They're
of
good.
the game.
They're high percentage shots we're taking, just not dropping right now.
Yeah.
So, 5:59 left to play in the game. GPL on top by 1 right now. Wolves inbounding the ball again. Here comes the full court press that's been giving them a little bit of trouble. But this time Rios breaks it pretty easily. And foul there by Dylan Duvall. Coach McMillan gives him a little bit of coaching there on the side, and that's Duvall's third. Only the team's second foul though, so GPL's got lots of fouls to burn.
Coach McMillan accompanied by Coach Nick Moffenbayer and Coach Brittany Gosen.
Dylan a little bit frustrated with himself there. Again, you want to be aggressive. Also want to make sure you're not. Jensen
barely
almost
picked
with
by
the acrobatic
Jensen.
play. Rios swings it back over to Conrad. Back over to the other Rios for Sean. They have not been able to get Juergens involved as they look for him there. And once again, looking for him. He gets the ball this time, though, and finishes. Well, that's just as I was saying. He's been missing.
Yeah.
There he goes. He's in double figures for them with 10 points tonight.
And Charlemagne being able
drives. Nope. Foul there? That's odd.
Wow. Again, guys.
A big, scrappy fight for the rebound still going on. That foul on Charlemagne.
Wow. Push as he's going down and not a very clean
My face right now is unimpressed.
extremely from both of us right now.
I am the Michaela Maroney not impressed face right now. Fouls against Charlemagne. That's his second foul. GPL's third, and the Wolves are going to inbound the ball. Again, you can see already, though, the GPL is set up with their full court press. This has been kind of a head case for the Wolves so far.
Yeah, and that's what broke the Tri-State team last
Definitely.
game. That full court.
Right there, kind of Wilmot with numbers right now, though, as Juergens going to take an open shot there. No good. Nice rebound there by Charlemagne. Way to get a body on Juergens to box him out. Jenstead weaving, driving to Hansen. I think it was an air ball. Nice big time rebound by Charlemagne there, who loses it, gets it back. Working. Nice move. And fouled. Goes to the ground. And he's going to go up for 2. Wilmot looking for a jump ball, but ref says no.
We saw it from here. It wasn't all ball. It was actually all hands. So hopefully Charlemagne capitalizing on this, making sure he makes these 2 will be on top by 1 again. Makes the first one, and coming into the game, Skylar Christensen, and leaving Ethan Byers.
Tie game, 4 minutes, 48 seconds left.
Still, anyone's game.
Clearly. And he hits the second one. Tristan Charlemagne has been a very good free throw shooter for GPL so far this year, as this time GPL did not get set up in their press, and so Wolves easily get the ball down as Rios takes a 3. Rebound Chalupka.
And Skylar Christensen.
Skylar scrappy gets the ball away, and a foul on Rios. And
it's a little bit of push.
That's going to send Skylar to the line. Wilmot crowd not happy about that, but that was definitely
the coach
a foul.
trying to find an explanation of why was it a foul.
Obvious.
Yeah. And folks, as the people get set up, please leave us your commentary of what you think, how you're doing. We can give shout outs to anyone around the country or in the world. Skylar Christensen capitalizing with that free throw, creating a 2-point lead for Great Plains, 4:34 to go.
Skylar Christensen so far right after GPL, their top scorer. I got him down for 12 points if I'm accurate, which don't hold your breath.
And
the second one there.
This is what happened in the last game,
now
Mr.
up
Rodewald, if you remember. Just free throws and just full court press.
Turnovers, yeah.
Yep.
They work. It's a good formula. Andre Rios bringing the ball down. Keeps it together for the Wolves, and he's going to take an awkward shot there. There it is, top of the pole, or top of the hoop. That's going to be a turnover or a missed shot, or whatever we're going to call it, going back down to GPL. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game now. Wilmot crowd getting animated in this possession. Hansen.
Oh, right into his hands.
Yeah, Jurgens, right place, right time, pushing. Oh, almost an and one opportunity there, but he gets fouled, so he's going to go to the line for 2. Yeah, Hansen threw it right to him. That's the second foul on number 23, Skylar Christensen, as Jurgens goes to the line for 2 shots. This is the first one.
A big play here if he misses both of them, because we'll still have the 3-point lead and our ball.
And Ryan Remley replacing number 13, Nick Hansen. Under 4 minutes left to go here. Panthers up 3.
A huge shout out to Jessica Jenstedt for joining and cheering for the Panthers from her home.
Timeout called by Wilmot as they've cut the lead to 2. As Jurgens was able to hit one of the 2 shots there. Well, this is going to come down to the wire here. Both sides kind of trading buckets back and forth. GPL again crawling their way has crawled their way back into this one. They were down as many as I think 6 or 7.
Yeah.
And then they've been able to go.
But not as able as they were last game.
Not quite as clean offensively. I mean, again, the score speaks for itself. 32-30. Where we were in the 60s and the 50s the first 2 games. I don't think we're going to hit that tonight.
Yeah, no, very scrappy basketball from both teams right now. Great Plains not being able to set up in a couple of plays, I think hurt them more than just trying to take the high value shot.
Yeah. Aiden Helene going to check the ball in.
Shout out to our student section that they're waving right now.
It would be nice if they would get a little louder.
Yeah, shout out to our student section.
I'll say Kendra Cluck if she wants a shout out.
And Kristen Jensen that keeps waving at me for no reason.
There they are.
Here we go. We have a student section.
Oh, and
people.
Michael Christensen too.
All right, coming into the game, Jordan Jensen driving the ball down the court.
Kicks it over to Ryan Remley. Skylar Christensen tries driving from there over to Charlemagne. He's going to try drive.
And Charlemagne capitalizing.
Finish. Nice job by Charlemagne.
Finding an easy route and a great gap under zone defense.
Yeah, he broke it. Panthers back up 4. Over to Rios. He has an open 3. Doesn't want to take it, though. He hasn't been able to shoot that. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Aiden Helene there.
Aiden Helene with a very athletic play, the right idea, just not as clean as he wanted it.
So, yeah, got a little bit of contact.
Yeah.
.23 Rashawn Rios handling the ball for the Wolves. Net by number 2, Aiden Helene. Looking inside, we got a tangle up here and an offensive foul going against number 15, Dylan Jurgens. He got tied up with. You see who get tied up there? Was that Remley?
No, I think it was Skylar Christensen.
It was Skylar.
Yep.
And that's going to be a foul against him.
Coming into the game, Dalton Tucker and Nick Hansen.
Replacing Jenstead and Christensen.
Shout out to AG23716 watching from Sioux Falls. Thank you for joining.
Aiden Helene's grandparents, welcome aboard as well, too. Charlemagne drives, kicking over to Ryan Remley, who pumps, but he travels
a little bit of travel, yep.
He knew it, too. Good decision. I like the pump fake there, but got to put the ball on the ground, too, if you want to move. 34-30. Wow, GPL has had some entertaining games so far this year.
Very. This one is not as fast-paced as we've seen for the first 2 that were home, and
no.
I like it though.
A defensive battle, to say the least.
It's just
2 scrappy teams going at it here.
Yeah.
Rios tries another 3 and hits. That's his first 3 of the night. I'm getting some static feedback right now.
All right, folks.
Number 3, Nick Hansen, weaving and working in there, but nothing happens. So the ball's going right back down to the Wolves. Wow, Rios was not ready for a pass there. A turnover.
From behind, Ryan really gets
Ryan
picked.
Pocket. Wow, almost up in the end line there. Crazy game, 1-point game, 2 minutes to go.
Going back and forward, back and forward. Now the teams are showing up again. Their physicality, athleticism, and speed.
And I am off the stool.
We are both off the stool, and palms are sweating, folks. And it comes down to this wire. 1:43 left to go. Panthers up by 1.
And Jordan Jensen back into the game for Ryan Remily. Aiden Helene being subbed out by number 14, Dylan Duvall. Again, Panthers have double bonus coming whenever they get fouled. Panthers only have 5 fouls themselves, so they got a couple to give. Chaluka inbounding the ball, trying to find someone, finds Rios. 15 seconds on the shot clock.
Rios trying to set up the play.
10 on the shot clock, finds other Rios who had a 3 just now. Can he get 2 in a row? Not going to happen. Rebound collected by Dylan Duvall. Nice job. 1 minute and 25 seconds left, Panthers. Dylan slows it up. Good decision there. Over to Charlemagne. Thinking about it. Back over to Hansen. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. 20 on the shot clock. Swings it over to Jordan Jenstead. This might come down to whoever has the ball last.
Yeah.
Back over to Nick Hansen. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gotta get a shot off here. Want something good.
Oh
boy. Dalton Tucker with the turnover there. Too bad. 1 minute exactly left to go in the game. GPL with a 1-point lead over Wilmot.
We need to create the pick, and this is where the full court
and
press
we're going to call a timeout. Coach McMillan wants to talk it over real quick. Woo.
And the Wilmot crowd pumped up.
Yeah, they're fired up. GPL also trying to battle back and forth with them. Fun game, fun atmosphere tonight.
Fun atmosphere inside as it's snowing and blowing outside.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to leaving the gym. That's for sure. So far, the story of the game is, again, just kind of 2 evenly matched teams so far. Evenly played games so far. I don't know about talent-wise if they're evenly matched. But definitely been back and forth all night. Both teams battling, neither team able to pull away, and that's why we got a 1-point game here with 1 minute left, 60 seconds to go. Who wants it more right here? We're going to find out.
Can you shut down the crowd a little bit? All right, folks, and driving right now, number 23, Rushan Rios.
Taking over to the other Rios, to Jurgens, to Rashawn, who he had an open 3 there, but he fumbled the pass.
47 seconds, 20
to
on
Jurgens,
the shot
I wonder who
clock.
they're going to look. And Rashawn Rios. Foul, blocking foul.
Wow.
On the Panthers. Bench looks confused. I'm confused.
I am confused, but we're always confused.
We're always confused. We're confused all night. That way we're not fighting. I'm always confused.
That's been the theme of the night.
Yeah.
We're always confused.
Okay. Rashawn Rios going to the line for 2 shots, 42 seconds left. Rios has hit 2 free throws for them already tonight, but this is a lot of pressure. And he misses the first one as a result. And rims out the second one, the rebound to Dylan Duvall. Another timeout called by Coach McMillan. 36.2 seconds left. GPL with the ball.
What a nail biter right now.
A 6-second difference between shot clock and game clock, which means we got a couple of possessions left in us here, folks. Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. Oh, and the Wilmot crowd coming up and pumping their own team, and no show from the Great Plains Lutheran crowd. All right, folks, as the timeout is almost over, Coach McMillan making sure that everything is set up for one of probably the last plays of the game, making sure the boys are calm and we know what to do. Like I said before, we need to create a fast break, capitalize that we have.
Well, right now, I think the game plan is just to maintain composure, get a good shot, that you want to take, and then
just capitalize that we have the ball right now and
stay calm.
Stay calm.
The big thing. Pressure on the inbound, and they get it in. Charlemagne.
Nick
over
Hansen
to Nick
open.
Hansen. Again, 6 seconds difference between shot and game clock. Pressure by Rios. Hansen drives.
Oh, wow. What an athletic play by Hansen. Creating the, wow, amazing. Just amazing.
Yeah, big time play by Hansen. Almost was a turnover, but Rios could not hang on to it. So with 15 seconds left, GPL inbounding the ball on the baseline. Hansen inbounds the ball, finds Charlemagne. Gives it to Hansen again. Finds Charlemagne, pick. Oh, God.
Scrap.
What are they going to say?
Oh,
jump ball.
Jump ball.
Oh.
Yikes.
I thought maybe they were going to give it to
us.
I thought they were going to give it to the Wolves and say they called a timeout. That's what their coach was hoping for. So 14.1 seconds. GPL inbounding the ball once again on the baseline. 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
Wow, 1 point game. 1 point lead by GPL. 14.1 seconds. 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Throws it. Oh, troublesome pass there.
And foul.
Yeah, foul called.
Amazing. Like I said before.
Going to the line for 2.
Braden Conrad, that we saw a little bit more of physicality in the beginning of the game, creating the foul, and Christensen needing to capitalize on this.
All right, these are big time pressure free throws. Christensen's hit free throws for us like this in the past, though. Actually, just on Monday night, had some big ones in the clutch moment.
And Christensen capitalizing completely on what we need to do. People, we're off our seats right now. Palms are sweating. The crew right now is shaking.
Doing my juju dance.
Just amazing. And hands up for the Panthers.
And another clutch game. GPL up 3. Timeout called. Wilmot. 10.7 seconds left in the game. GPL 36. Wilmot 33. And now Wilmot's going to try and draw something up for the last shot of the game. I believe that we will win. That's what the Panther crowd is cheering right now. We'll see if the Panthers can hang on. 3-point lead, 10.7 seconds left.
Everyone off their seats right now in the student section. Just nail biter as we received a text from Wisconsin saying that they're tuning with us right now.
Nice.
All right, this is where we need to create either the pocket or just desk and populate the other team in order for them to create a turnover.
Turnover would be great, but you don't want to foul. That's the big thing right now. 8 seconds left.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jurgens for 3.
Yeah, Panthers win! Amazing 3-point lead.
I'm pretty sure Skyler kicked that out to the shot a little bit as he goes in from Coach Moffenmeyer's embrace. Very fun game. Another great win by our guys.
Amazing.
They improved to 2-1 on the season. Get their first conference win. Now up to 1-1. What a fun game and an exciting ending for the guys.
Just a movie ending, if you agree with me, Mr. Rodewald. Just completely amazing.
Yeah.
How the kids are potentializing every opportunity that they've had.
Yeah, they capitalized and they battled all night long. That was fun to see.
As we see off Coach McMillan, Coach Gosen, and Coach Muffin buyer.
They're gonna go into the holiday break feeling pretty good about where GPL basketball is headed. Again, 2-1 as we enter a holiday break.
What a nice Christmas break.
Nice.
Hello, everyone.
I hope you enjoyed our commentary tonight. I want to give a quick shout out to, I'm going to say player of the game was Skylar Christensen. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I got 15 points down for him. It could have been more for all I know. So great.
Skylar Christensen also being really physical, sacrificing his body.
And clutch free throws
just
exactly down the stretch.
No necessity to dispute this MVP.
For sure, absolutely. So, thank you again for joining us. We hope you guys have a Merry Christmas, and we hope to see you guys back here for a lot more Panther basketball games coming in the second semester. We have a lot of fun games lined up for you. So keep watching. We're gonna do a post-game interview with one of the guys here. We'll upload that later onto YouTube later on tonight. But again, thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a Merry Christmas and a wonderful New Year. God bless.